good afternoon. It depends on where you are watching me from. If you are watching me from Europe, from the UK, it's a good evening. And if you are watching me from Asia, right, that's good morning. And maybe if you are watching me from the Americas, that's good afternoon. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening for wherever you are watching me from. This is the day the Lord has made, and of course, we will Polithink and be glad in it. A lot of issues happening in the politics and polity, especially in the Nigerian space. And of course, trust me, I bring you all the in-depth analysis. This is Polithink Live with Dr. Omosholadeji. Dr. Omosholadeji remains a political scientist with a PhD in political science. This is one of my best time of the day, and of course, trust me, we will Polithink and be glad in it. So today, we're going to be looking at the issue of River State. We're going to be looking at the issue of that of Pastor Adeboye and that of Atiku Abubakar. The issue of Atiku Abubakar, sorry, just a moment. So we'll be looking at the issue of Pastor Adeboye and that of Wike and Fubara in River State. So the issue has been going back and forth, and now the state is visually going up in flames. And the local government election, there has been so much argument and debate about it. Well, trust me, here on this platform, we don't abuse, we don't insult. But if there's one thing we know how to do on this platform, is to say the truth, not minding whose ox is God. Yes, this is one thing that we know how to do on this platform, and of course we will do it again today. We will make it happen today. Trust me, it's going to be very interesting. And we're going to be politicking back to back, because tomorrow the election, of course, we will be here just like that of the Edo State. So this is the day that the Lord has made, and of course we will Polithink and be glad in it. Surely we will Polithink and be glad in it. So we'll look at this. By the way, I made a video today. I made a video about the video and whiskey issue. Some people have been contacting me that, Dr. DG, why now? Why you always political? Why is Polithinking all about politics? I said, no, it is about politics and happenings in the polity. And they say, so why are you not discussing much of the happenings in the polity? I said, don't worry, I'll make it up to you by popular demand. So I made a video about this VDM. That's just about 10 minutes video. I also made another video about Whiskey and the video. That's about 15 minutes, about why they can never be friends at this point in time until they are old. So I will upload the two tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow morning. And I tried uploading one, but I didn't like the vibe, so I had to kind of like undo it. And tomorrow we'll make it happen. Tomorrow morning. Also tomorrow morning, of course, we'll be Polithink as regards the Rivers election. Tonight we'll be focusing on the Rivers election as well, and we'll be focusing on the case of Atiku Abubakar. And also Pastor Adeboye came out and said, this tithe, I'm sorry, it's not in the Bible. Edmond, what are you saying? Tithe is not in the Bible, okay? How about people that have been working all through these years, and they are supposed to use the money to treat themselves? They are supposed to use the money to feed their family, but because Adeboye said, if you do not pay tithe, you will not make heaven. That's why they've been paying. I think that's a good place to start today. Let me start about this Adeboye thing first. I was to start with this Atiku Abubakar something where I stopped yesterday, but this Adeboye stuff, I think is more important. You understand? Because it connects directly to the people. Whether there is rotational presidency, whether there is a single term, that's largely for the benefit of Atiku Abubakar. But you see this rotational, you see this tight thing. Wait. It just occurred to me, my people. Is that the freeze right all along? Like, it just occurred to me now Can that guy have been right? That guy has been facing a lot of criticisms, both from redeemers, winners, different denomination. Wait, could it be that guy have been right all along? Like, it just occurred to me. Could it be that the priest has been right all along about this tithe thing? But because he doesn't have a big church, but because he doesn't have a large congregation, if you are watching me, please like this video. Fidelis Michael, I see you. ND77 is saying, good evening, Deji, and everyone. God bless all of you. I see you. Fidelis Michael is saying, hi, doctor. I appreciate your presence. Do well to like this video. Do well to press the love icon. Let us Polithink today live, okay? So, this Adeboye something. Wait, some things are just occurring to me. That the freeze, could he have been right all along? The freeze that people have been looking at, that this one, what does he know other than to pray? Even if he prays, this one prayer go to God, sha. This one will be sinner, this one will be entertainer, this one will be radio presenter. But it just occurred to me now that guy could have been right all along. That's why Nigerians, if you don't have a big name, if what you are saying does not correspond with your personality, they won't believe you. They'll just trash you somewhere. That's why if a good artist releases a song, melodious tunes, that artist will not reign, because radios will not rush to play the song of that artist. But if the video decide to wake up tomorrow and say, radio stations will start playing it. Does that mean that personality plays a big role? Followership plays a big role in terms of a person's imagery, a person's public imagery, how the public will believe you, how the public will receive you. But it just occurred to me, sometimes one good thing about this platform is sometimes some things that I will say will come to me while I'm live. While I was preparing, it didn't occur to me. I was just thinking about the danger of this thing, that how about people that they've been racing, they've been running heavenly race based on the payment of tithe. That, let me pay my tithe. Let me fulfill the word of God. Heaven is more important. Even if I suffer on earth, at least if I lose earth, let me gain heaven. Could it be that the freeze, who from our public perception cannot cast and bind, cannot heal the sick, cannot heal the lame, who does not have any, maybe he has just one or two houses. Adeboye has been able to expand Redeemed Church from when Pastor Akindayomi, the real founder of Redeemed Church, he has been able to expand it across the world. So when you compare the freeze to Adeboye, it's like you are comparing, I won't say cat, it's like you are comparing cockroach to elephant. The freeze, how many head of state has he met? Adeboye has met all the head of state in Nigeria. How many countries has the freeze gone to? Adeboye has gone to almost all the countries. How many people know the freeze? For you to know the freeze, you must be a bit, you must be like a vibing person. You understand? You go be person who say, you dey vibe well, whether you've listened to him on radio, or you've heard about him on maybe other or maybe you watch him in a music video. That's when you could have known about the freeze. But Adeboye, even is so popular that there is no Muslim that doesn't know him. In fact, as maybe in Yobe, I'm sure that even if you go to Yobe, if you say, do you know Pastor Adeboye? Many people will say yes, because in Nigeria, if you pick Adeboye, if you pick Kumuyi, if you pick Oyedepo, if you pick Olukoya of MFM, then you may now bring in pastors that rose to fame largely based on controversy. You may now bring in Apostle Suleiman. Of course, you may bring in, without controversy, you may bring in all this new generation. Is it Femi Lazarus or something? Lazarus something. You may bring in Joshua Selman, right? But Adeboye needs no introduction. Adeboye is like Gary. Gary needs no introduction. Since when you were born, nobody has advertised Gary to you, except maybe you go to market and the people are lobbying that they say, brother, help me buy Gary now. My guy, yeah, come and taste it. But that you tune into your TV and you see them advertising Gary, no. So you expect that somebody from that perspective, that anything this person says, authority has spoken. So, and let us reverse back. Adeboye has been in the ministry since like in the 1970s. Maybe somebody can help me to Google it. When did the founder of Redeem died? Pastor Akindayomi, the real founder of Redeem, that transferred it to Adeboye. Where if Adeboye dies, I'm not sure that he will transfer it to somebody that is not his family member anyway. I'm not sure. You know, we wait till then. I'm not wishing him there, but we wait till then. So, could it be that the freeze, who is like you are comparing a cockroach to an elephant, could it be that the freeze is the one speaking the right thing? Aye. May God forgive all of us. Could it be that the freeze is the one that has been truly running the heavenly race? That is the one that has truly been saying it the way it is. That is the one that has truly been speaking God's mind. Is the one that has truly been interpreting the scripture rightly. Could that be the case? Could that be the case? KY is saying, good PM, Dr. Deja, my fellow Polithinkers, and Fidelis Michael is saying, Baba Adeboye didn't say there is no tithe in the Bible. Rather, he said, tithe payment is not a prerequisite for entering heaven, as against his earlier opinion about those who don't pay tithe. We are saying the same thing now. I'm not saying that tithe is not in the scripture. I'm not saying that, don't pay tithe. I'm not saying that, you cannot pay tithe if you don't want. No, I'm not against like tithe, but I'm talking about one, the person of Adeboye making a mistake, and he has been in the Christendom for maybe since 1970s. So that means that since that 1970s he has been preaching this thing. And do you know, despite economic hardship, do you know that some people are so Christian, if I can use the word Christianic, some people are so Christianic that they believe if they don't pay that tithe, they are committing a lot of sin. Let me give you an example, Fidelis. There are some people that believe that if they don't go to church, they have sinned. That's how they are trained while growing up. That if they are not in church, they have committed a great sin, or they must be in church. Do you know there are people like that they don't miss church for any reason? That is one. Do you know there are people that they believe that paying of tithe is a must, that you must pay that tithe? So that means that these people, we all know that Nigeria is hard. Let us say the truth. Even the rich is crying. If Joe Egbetokun, that has been dining with Tinubu for years, can come out and be complaining of electricity bill. If Jimmy Disu, which I've told you about, veteran journalist, if Jimmy Disu can come out to complain, if Gani Adams, the founder of OPC, can come out to complain. So now look at ordinary Nigerians. And you know that, you and I know that Nigerians are very religious people. Very, very religious people. So if you are saying, if you do not pay tithe, it will affect you. You see, this thing, I usually say it, that, could God be more about money than righteousness? But if you say that if people do not pay tithe, it will affect their making heaven. The purpose of being a Christian is to make heaven. So, do you know how many people across the world, in a country whereby we rely on Oh, daddy said, daddy said, daddy said. And this tithing, could it be that first fruit? You know that most churches usually do this first fruit offering. What first fruit offering means is that in January, the first money you make, let's say you are given a contract of 10 million, you have to use 8 million to execute that contract. 2 million is your gain. First fruit means that 2 million, that is your gain. You have to pay everything to the church. That's what first fruit means. Everything you have to pay to the church. So you now imagine that people will pay first fruit, people will pay offering, people will pay tithe. People will still sow seed of faith. This thing I'm saying is a serious thing, oh. Because so many people would have been affected. A lot of people. Let's say you are collecting, let me use minimum wage, 70,000. You collecting 70,000 means that you are poor. Out of that 70,000, you have 3 children. You will pay house rent, you will pay electricity, you will buy data. 70,000, you are living a very impoverished life. But because you think that, oh, if your earthly father has failed to make things happen for you, you didn't inherit anything, you were born into a terrible family, but then you have an heavenly father that has built a castle for you. But then for you to access that castle, you need to be parting out of your 70,000 naira year on net, so that you can have the key to that heavenly castle when you die. So out of that your 70,000 naira, that 70,000 naira, that normally maybe the normal amount that will be enough for you and your family to live fine is maybe 200,000 naira. You are receiving 70,000 naira. That means you are already living in a state of destitution. Out of that 70,000 naira, you now still have to part with 7,000 naira. So you are left with 63,000 naira. You have to remove some of it because you will pay your house rent yearly. So you imagine, let's imagine you are a 60-year-old man and you have been attending Redeem since, let's say, 1970. 1970 till now, that is 50-something years. Or let me say you have been attending Redeem since 1980. That's 44 years ago. And for that 44 years, you are not born into a rich family. You have not made any major so much money in your life. You've been living from hand to mouth. In fact, that 40 years of your life, you have not lived in more than a room. You have always been sharing toilet. You have potty. You have always, in fact, you cannot, out of that 40 years, you cannot remember when you use your money to buy juice to drink. That, okay, this is juice. I want to drink juice. You cannot remember. And you now decide that, oh, despite the fact that you are poor, you want to be paying tithe. If you are watching me for the first time, please do well to subscribe to this channel. You now decide that you are paying tithe. So since that 1980 that you've been attending Redeem, despite the fact that you are from a poor family, if you are Davido, if you are paying tithe, when you are broke, your father is there for you. Maybe your mother has left asset for you, investment that you are still earning dividends from. Maybe your sister is rich, your uncle is rich, everybody in your family is rich. I've seen a friend like that my friend, the salary is not enough, but my friend never goes broke. Because why? All the families are rich. Before 1 or 2 calls, I'm broke, oh, I want to cry, oh, they'll start sending money. Oh yeah, I remember that year, you take 50,000, see, it's 20,000 that I have, oh. The least they'll say, oh, it's 10,000 that I have. Before you know it, my friend is back, living fine. But if you don't have anybody, that means that since 1980, you have been paying tithe because you want to access the kingdom of God. And they've said that even if you are righteous, even if you obey the 10 commandments, but you do not pay that tithe, you won't make heaven. So despite obeying the 10 commandments, for that 10 years, you didn't fornicate, you didn't sleep with another man's wife, you didn't steal, you didn't hate anybody. But then there's one thing, which is for you to pay that tithe. And for that 10 years, since 98, that 44 years, you've been paying, despite the fact that you don't have money. In fact, you don't even have good clothes. Sometimes you'll be seeing that money like this, but to buy clothes for yourself, that okay, this is a cloth, you cannot buy it. You cannot buy ashwebi. You cannot show love to people. You are just because you want to pay tithe. You are a poor person, but you want to do it so that at least if you suffer on this earth, you won't suffer in heaven. You will live in a castle. Just this tithe thing to me is like when you are telling Muslims to say, oh, please, if you don't carry bomb and attach it to yourself and go to a public place that you feel they are unrighteous and blow people, let like 250 people die, you won't make heaven. But when you do that and you die in the process, 7 virgins is waiting for you in Alujono. All the virgins on earth, how many you don't chop? All the virgins on earth everywhere. All the ladies on earth, how many you don't chop? So what if you now die and you now realize that there's no Alujono? So you just die in vain. Then you go to air instead of Alujono. So there will be no 7 virgins. That means you suffer on earth. You that go and carry that bomb, your child is already an orphan. Your spouse is already a widow. And you go and carry bomb. So for me, that's how I see it. For me, this one is more like a spiritual bomb. Because if you have been paying tithe, again I repeat, could it be that the freeze has been right all along? That Nigerian pastor, the way you ask for money, the way you emphasize this tithe thing, no, something is wrong. A lot of people crucify that guy. In fact, me, I can tell you, let me tell you one truth. Let me tell you, me, I don't pay tithe. I'm a Christian. And I want to bring you into my world now. I don't pay tithe. The reason why I don't pay tithe is I believe Christianity is a personal thing. It's a relationship between you and your God. Now, what I believe tithe is meant for is people will come together to do something like a crowdfunding. That crowdfunding, the offering is a crowdfunding. The crowd will be dropping money. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. We'll be dropping money. So offering is not like a crowdfunding. Now, according to my own belief of the scripture, that crowdfunding is for you to attend to some certain necessities in the society, for you to be Christ-like. For instance, they said Christ fed people with 5 loaves and 2 fishes. I never read where they said Christ ate out of it. And they say, oh, and Christ took a bite. And Christ reserved some for himself. So I believe all the tithe that churches are collecting is for them to kind of like collect and redistribute. I believe, I'm talking about my personal something, personal belief that church should be a kind of leveler whereby people pay tithe and you redistribute. Like paying of tithe should be a kind of like love feast. You know, some of you that are Christians love feast. When you are young, you give me, I give you. For instance, I believe that if tithe is used to build a school, now that school should be run as non-profit in such a way that the child of the poor will be able to attend that school. So I believe the church should be like a leveler. The church should be a system whereby they bridge the gap between the rich and the poor. But the reason why I personally don't pay tithe, and I've heard different preaching about tithe. In fact, I've seen friends that have fought me before that, oh, Deji, you don't pay tithe, this, that. And I said, if that will not make me to make heaven, it's okay. But this is my personal conviction. So rather, what I do, instead of me to pay tithe, and I will see the tithe that I'm using to, the tithe that I'm paying, I will see they are using it to build big intimidatory structures. See, in the Bible, you don't need big, large intimidatory structures for you to preach the word of God. No. Jesus assembled people under the tree. Under the tree. And he was preaching. There was even no megaphone. He was screaming loud. That is sacrifice. So you don't need fancy buildings. You don't need air condition. You don't need, like, the best of furnitures before you preach the word of God. That's my personal belief. So instead of paying tithe, what I do is I use that money that I'm supposed to use to pay tithe. I use it to make a change in my environment. What do I mean by that? If I pay tithe to a church like Redeem, go to Redeem camp. It's so very big. Redeem is all over the world. Now, Redeem is more of preaching gospel, make heaven. But that impact in people's life, that, people are in need, they are not really doing sufficiently. Same for Winners. Same for MFM. Most of these churches. So I believe that if tithe is meant to be a leveler, is meant to bring succum and impact in people's life, but you are not using it to pay the tithe, you are using it to expand yourself, to buy private jet, to be driving to be flying private jet all around town. Okay, I will help you. I'm supposed to pay you this tithe for you to be a leveler, to help people, to reach out to people, to use it to do something that will benefit the community, so that people that the word of God do not change them. When they see what you are doing, they will be like, these people are Christ-like. These Christian people, they are so good, sha. These Christian people, they'll be better people. They'll start seeing you like Christ-like. You have not done that. You fail to do that. Don't worry. I will help you. So instead of me to give you the money to do that which you have failed to be using the tithe to do, I will now do it myself. Then another thing is, I cannot imagine that I'll go and pay tithe to Redeem, MFM, or Winners, and I'll go and pay tithe now. Then somebody will call me that, Deji, I've not eaten since day before yesterday. And I'll say, sorry, but I don't have anything now. I can't pay tithe, and somebody will call me that, they sent my child out of school, or maybe a young blood that is struggling to write GCE or JAM will now come to me and say, Egbon, please, I want to really write JAM, but the form, I don't know how much they sell JAM form now. The form, let's say 10,000 naira. The form is 10,000 naira, but I have 4,000 naira, and I really want to write this JAM. I really want to be educated. I don't want to be a miscreant. I'll go and pay tithe and leave that boy that say, sorry, I don't have. Then I'll carry that money and go and drop it in church and be dancing and say, come up with your tithe and offering. Then I'll carry the tithe. I pay offering. I don't miss offering, but tithe, I'll now carry the envelope. I'll now be dancing, I'll now be that. Or if it is those church that, if they call tithe and you didn't come out, those church that the pastor will specifically say put it in envelope, and you come out and you are not holding envelope, or the envelope you are holding doesn't look huge, the pastor will call you later and say, while I was calling tithe, have you not received salary? I didn't see you come out to pay tithe. I don't attend those kind of church. But the truth is, let us be realistic. If you are watching me for the first time, please subscribe to this channel. This is Polithink with Dr. Omosoladeji. Dr. Omosoladeji is a political scientist and public affairs analyst with a PhD in political science. And this is the right channel where we talk about politics and happenings in the politics. So if you are watching me for the first time, definitely God have said you and I are going to be friends. I'm still going to the reverse issue as it is hot. But let me start with this title thing. So that money that you are supposed to use to help that widow, that the husband is the breadwinner and the husband is no man, she has 3 kids. That money that you are supposed to use to help that child that wants to collect JAM form, that money that you are supposed to use to help that school that doesn't have a roof, although that is government responsibility, you cannot do it. You are using the money to fly private jet, to buy luxury cars, bulletproof car. Don't worry. In my own little way, I may not be able to do much. That which you are supposed to do, don't worry. Wait, I will do it on your behalf. Let me give you an example. One day, my relative called me and said, one of my relative, that an elderly person working in the civil service, that she called, she said she's very broke, that things are difficult. Please, if you are watching me, do well to like this video. If you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to my channel. Big MIC says, hi Deji, good evening sir, God bless you my brother, great to have you. Please like this video my people, and subscribe to this channel if you are yet to. So she now said, no, I think I was speaking to my big aunt, and it was towards evening, around that should be around, in Nigerian time, that should be 5 p.m. So while I was speaking to her, we are now gisting. She now said, say Deji, so person even called me today. She said, things are, please, God bless you for liking this video, but if you are a genuine, if you are a true polythinker, I'm not supposed to say like this video before you like this video. Some of you are fake polythinkers. Some of you are not real polythinkers. Because I used to say, like this video every day. You will come, you just sit down, you'll be enjoying me. Until I scream, like this video, like before, some of you will now be liking the video. Are you a true polythinker? If you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. So, she now said that this person called, that she said things are very difficult, that, a milocon economy. And this person works in the civil service. This person that I'm talking about is over 60 years old. And she now said that she said she should give her 5,000 naira. That things are very bad, things are terrible, her salary is not even enough to sustain her. And I said, what will you now do? And I told my aunt, what will you do? She said that she's not too educationally inclined like that. So she said, I will take my ATM, go to POS and tell them to help me send money to her. I said, okay, how much will you send? She said, me too, I don't have money, that I will send 5,000 naira. And I said, no, that based on the reality of the Nigerian economy, that 5,000 cannot do anything, or that if, let's say she wants to cook soup or she wants to buy gari, that what will 5,000 do? So because my big aunt too, she's an old person, so she believes maybe 5,000 is still more. And I said, no, that at least let us give her like 15,000 naira. That instead of 5, we should make it 15. That at least if she wants to buy gari, if she buy gari, I don't know how much they say, maybe 3,000 or so. If she wants to cook soup, she will buy gari, she will cook soup. She can buy 2 jerrycan of rice, then she will still have change in her pocket to move around. My aunt now said, Deji, it's true. And I said, auntie, don't worry. Instead of you going to the POS, don't worry, I will send it to my family. That send me the account number. She now sent it to me. What am I trying to say in context? I will pay tithe, right? But I have a family member that is yet to feed, that couldn't even feed, and I will now pay tithe just because so that I can make heaven. No, there's no way you can make heaven under such circumstances, because I believe God or Jesus, these are God of fairness. They are a fair God. That God will not say, leave your neighbor hungry, give me that money, give me that money. No, you must give me that money. No, God will not say, leave that your neighbor, if you want to die, let him or her die, just give me the money. It's not possible. I've been a Christian all my life, so God cannot say that. So I believe that. That's why I used to argue with my friend that if not paying tithe will not make me to go to heaven, leave me, I don't want to go to heaven. Because I'm just convinced in my spirit that the God I serve cannot say, Deji, leave that your family that is here to eat, let her die of hunger, pay me that tithe. No. The woman that I gave 15,000 to, there are so many other, like for instance, there was a woman in Nigeria living in my environment. The woman should be in her like 70. There was a day she approached me. She said, Baba, call me. Please, I don't have anything. But I don't need much. Oh. What I need is 3,000 naira. That's all I need, 3,000 naira. That if I can get 3,000 naira now, I'm okay, I'm fine. That even if it's for you to borrow me, just borrow me. In my pocket that day, because I was just, it has been a long day. I have just 2,000 naira there. I said that, Mama, sorry that I don't have 3,000 now. It's 2,000 that I have. Should I bring it? She said yes. I gave it to her. While giving it to her, I know that I can never collect it back. And I didn't collect it back. So, is it that Jesus will want me to leave that woman? A 70-something-year-old woman that needs just 2,000 to survive. Jesus will want me to leave her to die of hunger with her grandchild, 2 grandchild living with her. Then I should now wake up the next morning, an iron clothes, put on agbada and go to church. Your tithe and offering come forward, then I'll start dancing. See, if you are doing that, you are on highway to hell. Highway to hell. Because if you have been a Christian all your life, sit down. Look at the concept of Christianity. If you're a Christian all your life and you are 40, 50, 60 years old, you are no longer, even if you are 20 years old, you can think. So even before, so when Adeboye says, oh, it is wrong that, oh, people that don't pay tithe, it's not that they won't make heaven, it's not in the scripture. I'm like, mo ṣoríire o ẹlẹ́dàá mi mo dúpẹ́ o, mo ṣoríire o ẹlẹ́dàá mi mo dúpẹ́ o, bàbá mo dúpẹ́ o. Maybe I should give Wizkid and Davido a run for their money. Maybe make I go enter studio. But now wicked. Now don't get addicted to the video and Wizkid. Now no go buy my track. Now go say, Deji, you no get better voice. But when I saw the video of Adeboye, I'm like, mo ṣoríire o ẹlẹ́dàá mi mo dúpẹ́ o. You know, if you're watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe to this channel, this is Polithink with Dr. Deji. Do well to subscribe to this channel. This is where we Polithink live. And Polithinking means we are discussing about politics and happenings in the polity. Do well to drop your perspective in the comment section. And if you want to call me via WhatsApp, do well to write it in the comment section that, oh, Dr. Did you hold on? I have a perspective. Of course, I will rule out the WhatsApp number for you. Some of you already have the WhatsApp number. So do well to subscribe so that you can be part of the Polithink family. This is where we Polithink. On this platform, we have no friends. We have no enemy. We don't abuse. We just discuss about politics and happenings in the polity. And before I go to the issue of River State, I just thought that this tithe thing, I must speak about it. So I'm like, so me not paying tithe all through these years. Okay. I've not been committing a sin. Then I look at myself and I'm like, oh, Deji, great guy, great guy. Great guy. So I've not been committing a sin. Right? So you can imagine if you have a driver. Let me come for some of you, because some of you are very wicked. You know, this platform is a truth channel. So let me say the truth to some of you. If you don't like the truth, don't come here. Let me tell some of you the truth. Some of you are very wicked. Are so very wicked that God don't help you, right? Some of you, now only women, all in our life. As you get wife, you get girlfriend, you get concubine, you get side chick 1, side chick 2, side chick 3, side chick 4. To help that your auntie that is selling biscuit, that you are seeing that she is incredibly poor, is a problem for, to give. Some of you are very, so in fact, I don't want to use a bad word. Some of you are very wicked to the extent that to give your mother, your father, or your family, to give them 10,000 naira, all you'll be saying is there's no money. There's no money. There's never money. It is when it comes to helping your family that country is always hard. It is when it comes to helping your family that you know that, oh, things are not rosy. It is when you come to helping your family that you remember that, oh, you want to buy shirt, you want to change your car, you know, your TV have spoiled. But you have girlfriend. Apart from wife, you have girlfriend, you have concubine, you have side chick 1, side chick 2, side chick 3, side chick 4. You think say you dey wise? You are a mumu man. You are a mumu man. You are a mumu man. You are a wicked man. If you are watching me for the first time, please do well to subscribe to this channel. Some of you that you are watching me, you are like that. You are so very wicked. Some of you will have money like this to give people. For instance, yes. Let me give you an example. This evening, I was on phone with someone, a relatively young graduate, no longer fresh graduate. Hear this, oh. See, that's why I want to see how Judgment Day will be like. Now, this person struggled to go to school. You know when they say struggled hard to go to school. And after going to school, graduated. When this person start job, it was somebody that connected the person to the job. They were paying 250,000. The person that gave her the job was paying her how much? Was paying her 120,000. That means that the person that is not doing anything, let me make it clear for you, it's like a medical job, something they call occupational therapy, that they deal with child that has this autism, child that have like intellectual inaccuracy, something like that, sha. So the person that got the job gave this person, who happens to be like should I say kid sister, fresh graduate, gave her the job and say, oh, you are looking for a job, I have a job for you, can you do this? Yes. You are a fresh graduate. Oh, they said, how much? He said, you fresh graduate, you want to collect this amount, it's 90,000 that I can pay. That one fresh graduate was collecting the 90,000. That person was collecting 250,000. I'm going somewhere. Oh. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. Later, as country was getting hard, that one said, this money is not enough. I will wake up 5 a.m. I will go from mainland to island. I will enter transport. I'm not getting anything. They shall increase it to 120. That person was still collecting 250. If you are collecting, that means that the person that is not working is keeping 130 to herself every month. The person that will wake up 5 a.m. every day, face traffic from island back to mainland every day, pay for transport out of that 90,000, later increase to 120. That person is being paid the 120. The person that is not working at all is collecting 130. Now, let me now shock you. Let me shock you. There was a time that the Mamolowo that has that child that has intellectual something, intellectual inaccuracy, or all this autism, all this chromosome mutation, something like that. So I think she has a little financial crisis. She wasn't able to pay regularly. Now, that person that is collecting the 250, instead of her to still be paying this one, that is, she's giving 120, or say, oh, me too, I don't have money, but take this 50,000, I borrow you, at least use it to be doing your transport. She didn't give her shishi. That one left the job. She went to go and tell the other person, the Mamolowo, that one, I've seen another job. She resigned. When she said that, the Mamolowo was sad because her child has already fallen in love with the occupational therapist. She said, well, okay. She now found somebody that is not an occupational therapist that maybe will be receiving 70,000 naira. Look at greed. What am I trying to say? What is my major point for telling you this story? That lady, the reaper, her name is Joy. Joy does not miss church on Sunday. According to the occupational therapy that she was reaping, Joy does, in fact, she's part of the choir. You know, Joy is part of the people that every day, you see her status every Sunday, she know they miss her. You know, in church, the praise and worship session, where she did dance, she go give people her phone. Instantly, she don't upload her WhatsApp status. That is who Joy is. Joy will be dancing every day on Sunday, but Joy is a reaper. Joy will be dancing every day in church, but she's collecting 250 and giving the person that is doing the job 120,000. If you're a Muslim, don't be happy. It's just the day of Christian to receive their own. The day you will receive your own, that day now, you will now hate me, Abi. Wait, your day will come. You know, I'm that political scientist, public affairs that you cannot hate or like. If you're a Christian, you don't like what I'm saying, don't worry. You don't need to like it. So long as I'm saying the truth. Joy. Now, choir for church. They collect 250 for a job. Employ fresh graduates. Wey hustle to go school. Graduate will be say, now this one go give am rice. Now this one go give am clothes. Now this one go give am this. Now this one go give am that. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. Do well to subscribe to this channel. This is Polithink with Dr. Moshola Deji. Click the subscribe button so that we can always be polythinking together. That YouTube recommend my video for you today doesn't mean they will recommend it tomorrow. So do well to subscribe to this channel. As soon as they subscribe, I see and here. Let me even check, you know, because I usually have great people on this platform that subscribe. I can see people subscribing. God bless you. God bless you. If you are watching me and you've clicked the subscribe button, God bless you. I appreciate you. You know, let's strengthen the platform so that our enemy will not come for us and bring the platform down. And like this video, press that love something. Joy is a Christian that doesn't miss church. That doesn't miss church any Sunday. But Joy is collecting 250. I'm paying the lady, the fresh graduate, 120,000. You see life? You see life? And every Sunday, early in the morning, now Joy, you go first see for church. She's part of the choir. Joy go and lied that even that 120, when that one fought for increment from 90 to 120, Joy was dissatisfied. She had to later go and look for maybe a person that is not even an occupational therapist that should be paying like 70,000. Maybe all these people that are just teachers that can just be teaching A for Apple. That if she paid that one 70,000, that one would be happy. She went to go and recruit that one, sack the one that is receiving 120. Despite the fact that she's receiving 250, and that one is doing a marvelous and fantastic job. You know what now happened? When they fell out, and that child was retrogressing intellectually, the mother was forced to call the occupational therapist that, please, I need you, please. This boy is giving me problem. Please help me. Please. Help me. They now got talking. She now said, I'm no longer dealing with Joy. Please, let me relate with you. Come and help me to be, even if you have another job, please, dedicate some time. Help me help this child. This child is giving me issue. They got talking. In the process of the conversation was when the fresh graduate at the time that was given 90 while Joy was collecting 250 realized that Joy was collecting 250. What am I trying to say? Joy is a Christian. She did choir. That is why I believe religion is a personal thing. So me, I can count the amount of time that I've paid tithe in my life. I won't like, have I ever paid tithe in my life, Sha? Because the tithe, I believe, is supposed to be used for something, to be a leveler. If you are not using that money to be a leveler, don't worry, I go use the money. I cut you off as a middleman. God does not need my money. I know that you will buy generator, you will service your microphone. Offering is enough. Don't worry, I'll pay offering. I pay offering very well. But that tithe, don't worry. That which you are supposed to do, you know, I'm using you as middleman. I'll pay the money to you. Or you're going to use it to build school. Let it be a non-profit school, like the school of the missionaries. Some of our uncles, big aunts, mother, father, were able to go to school because of the magnanimity of the missionary. If the missionaries were building Redeemers University, Covenant University, that is so expensive, will some of our parents and big uncles, grandfather be able to go to school? So they helped us. They, the owner of the religion, helped us. They have gone. We cannot help ourselves. Are we normal? Foreigners that owns the religion helped us. But we cannot help ourselves. So, see, religion is you being able to read the scripture, at least apply some critical thinking. Don't be a lazy Christian. And they say, go this way, you too, you go. That's why you are a Christian. God has given you mouth to pray. Somebody will say, oh, if you buy this water, miracle water, it will heal you. Buy miracle. See, let us reason right, my fellow Polithinkers. Like this man, Fufenyi, Prophet Fufenyi. They say miracle water. Buy. Alai. Buy miracle. Those are the two words I need. Buy miracle water. Then I'll now think, okay, when Jesus was to help Zacchaeus, the sinner, the tax collector, Zacchaeus didn't pay any money. The woman with the issue of blood, no money. When they touched Jesus' garment, she said, I feel power flow out of me. Who touched me? Jesus knew that power has flown out of him. No money. Lazarus, when he was raised from the dead, and he was already in a semi-decaying state, no money. Okay. When Jesus healed the leper, no money. When Jesus spat on sand and used it to, heal the blind or something, no money. When they cut off somebody's hair in the Bible and Jesus picked it and put it back, the person didn't spend any money. When they crucified Jesus on the cross and that armed robber, and Jesus said, oh, you will meet me in heaven. No money. Fufenyi, Prophet Fufenyi, I should come and buy miracle water. You say you dey wise. You say you dey wise. Buy what? So it's just because some Christians are lazy, are terrible. If you are watching me for the first time, please do well to subscribe to this channel. This is Polithink with Dr. Omoshola Deji. So if I look at it back and forth, and there's nowhere in the scripture where Jesus received any money or gift. Even when in the Bible there was one pastor or should I say prophet or disciple that when he performed the miracle and they brought something for him, he said no. God has said I shouldn't collect it, go with it. Then his servant went at the back to collect it. That man didn't collect shishabi, no money. Okay. Fufenyi, you said I should come and buy miracle water. Buy. Miracle. Buy. Even if it's 1 naira, I will not. Because why? The scripture that I have read, all the preachings that I have been hearing, there's nothing like money and miracle. Instead of them to be like this, they are like this. Again, money and miracle, instead of them to be like this, to lock, they are like this. So if you now tell me that come and buy miracle water, I can never buy it. See, I'm not a super Christian. In fact, let me confide in you. If you tell me that, Deji, give me 5 scriptures in the Bible, I will struggle. I know John 3:16. For God so loved the world, gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believes in him. Then some psalms that I know, I can use that one to bear. You understand? When you use agidi, you know. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High God shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. I can stop there and think that, okay, I will say of the Lord is my, that one. If it be verse 2, that one I don't read, it don't make sense. Let me take that one as verse 1. Now so I go take escape. But the Christianity that I know to the best of my ability doesn't have anything to do with money. So everything, money, 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 money. Come to the house of God, money. This one, money. This one, money. See, Christianity has sometimes, you know, even limit some people from reaching their goal in life. The money that you are supposed to use to do good thing. See, let me give you an example. While I was in the university in Nigeria for my BSc, a pastor told one of my friends that has a car that is using AC that God wants to take you to a very far place in life, but you need to sow a seed that will shake you, a seed that you will feel it. I'm not saying there are no good pastors. There are a lot of good pastors. So he now said, God asked me to tell you that if you can sow your car where my friend also buy as an undergraduate from his legitimate hustle, car where they give and joy, car will be like a newborn baby. That car there, that year is Mitsubishi Sigma. Maybe some of you will know it. It looks big like this. Very nice car. My friend said, okay. My friend was thinking about it for like 3 days. So he trusts me that, Deji, he go speak sense. Make I just tell Deji. Let me just hear what Deji will say. So that thing just push him to tell me that, Deji, something happened. They said I'll be big in life, I'll be great in life. A lot of good things will happen in my life, but I need to sow a strong seed. And they said my car, that I've decided that I'll go and give the car, that I'll just give the pastor, that tomorrow is greater than today. If I sow my car and I become a great person in life, that at least it makes sense now. What is car? God will provide, I'll buy another one. I said, okay, when people come to me with issues like that, I don't talk, I'll just be listening. As I'm listening, I use my brain to the process. After listening, I said, okay, are you done? He said, yes. I said, the pastor said you must bring the car for you to be great. I said, okay. I said, don't worry, go and give the car to the pastor. When you give the car to the pastor, I will tell my friends in my department, we will go to the church. We will go and collect the car from that pastor. I will be riding the car. Let the sin be on me. You have collected the car. You have given the car to the pastor. So you have done what, in quote, God said. I will now go to the pastor and go and collect it. So I am the sinner. You have already done what they said. So I will now be driving the car with joy and gladness. I'm the sinner, be. And I said, I said, if I go and collect that car, you cannot come and meet me and say, oh, Deji, my car is with you. I will box you pieces. And some of my good friends know me. You don't want to mess with me. I said, I will box you pieces. He was not having a routine that, this Deji, I said, this guy get Christmas. He go collect that car through. Go collect ammo. When he was now reasoning, I was now advising him that, bring your car. How? It doesn't make sense. Don't try that nonsense. If you do it, I'll go and collect it from the pastor. He didn't donate the car to the pastor. Should I tell you the truth? Today, that's my friend. He has money, he's influential, he's powerful, he's rich. Do you hear me right? Do I need a megaphone? Today, that my friend is influential, is powerful, is rich. Should I tell you the truth? He's richer than me. He's powerful than me. He's influential than me. He didn't donate the car to the pastor. All thanks to God and me, Deji, as small as I am. All thanks to God and me, Omoshola Deji. No be today I don't do good though. I'm born to do good. I'm born to speak the truth. The day I die, I want people to look at my corpse and say, now truth die, so truth don't die, yo. You know that's all. Truth don't die, yo. Now so. If to say people will live forever, I'll say, let me lie. Let me be lying. But because people will die, I'm not a perfect person. So on judgment day, I want God to look at something and say, DG, you are a bit of stubborn boy, but you speak the truth. Okay, for the sake of that, let me just help you. Let me help you. Let me help you. You know? If you are watching me for the first, I can see my people in the comment section and I can see a lot of people subscribing. God bless you for subscribing to my channel. If you are watching me for the first time, this is Polithink with Dr. Almost as my people, they subscribe. God bless all of you. I appreciate you. I love you. I'm not taking this for granted. Thank you for strengthening this platform. Because if you subscribe, you are strengthening this platform so that the enemy cannot come for us. And please like this video. And I can see my people in the comment section. I can see some strange name, James Jacuzzi. I've not seen this name before. I'm sure you're watching me for the first time. Where are you watching me from, James? I'm glad to have you. Tonight is going to be very interesting. See, don't tell me story tonight. Oh. There's no work tomorrow. There's no work tomorrow. So tonight we will Polithink. Tomorrow morning, we also come and Polithink. Tomorrow, maybe towards evening, we must Polithink. You know, tomorrow, Rivers election or no election is coming up. And some of you that participate in my channel during Edo election, you know what to expect now. You know how we did it, right? You know how interesting it's going to get. And I have some great analysis to you, part 1, part 2. So I'll give you part 1 this evening. And trust me, it's about that organization that you want me to speak about. Nigerian police. You don't want to miss it. Nigerian police. Judiciary. Tomorrow, Wike, Fubara, Rivers elders. You don't want to miss it. That's why if you are watching me for the first time and you are here to subscribe to this channel, you don't want to miss it at all. This is the channel to be. So, to wrap up on this tithe issue. So, Baba Adeboye, what will now happen to people that pay tithe out of inconvenience? What will now happen to people that have paid millions of naira out of inconvenience? What will happen to them? What will you now do to them? Is there a refund? Can somebody please sue Adeboye and say, oh, I was paying you this so amount of tithe and bring evidence of his or her salary and say, oh, and maybe some POS transaction that can be proven, maybe 5 or 10, that I've been paying you this salary just solely because I want to make heaven. Now that you now said it's a lie, can I get a refund? Can I get a refund? You cannot mislead people for so many years and you just come with I'm sorry. I usually tell people, when I deal with people and any little thing, you make mistake, you say I'm sorry. My friends know me well. My family know me well. If you are staying with me on any little thing, I'm sorry. Any little thing, I'm sorry. At some time, I will get provoked. Don't tell me you are sorry. Please, I don't need the sorry. Try and do the right thing. The right thing matters to me than I'm sorry. No. You know this is the right thing. Please, try and do it. Don't fail to do the right thing and think you can just use I'm sorry as an escape route. No. If you do the wrong thing and you say I'm sorry once, I understand. It's okay, it's fine. Second time, it's okay. Third time is okay. Fourth, fifth, sixth. But if it's getting to 7, 8, 9, 10, no, I see it as a bailout. That I'm sorry, I don't count it. No, don't say you are sorry. Because in the true sense, you are not sorry. So you cannot mislead people. Then you come and say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ken. No. What now happens to the pastors that you have? Let us look at the multiplier effect before I go to the reverse issue. Let's look at the multiplier effect. Adeboye has ordinated in his life, would have ordinated thousands of pastors, uncountable. Thousands of pastors. And those pastors will also have been preaching, if you don't pay tithe, you won't go to heaven. Look at how many people they've preached it to. I'll still give Adeboye one praise. One praise. You know, yeah, if you are a redeemer, you've been listening to me, you think I hate Adeboye. No, wait till I praise him. I'll give him one. It just came to my head, and I'll give it to him. But look at the multiplier effect. If you, Adeboye, can change some of the pastors under you, or some pastors that don't have much anointing like you have, but that tithe money, you don't sweet them. A pastor that knows that not do every month, the tithe that people are paying, in they cash out like 5 million every month. You, Adeboye, now came to apologize, and the pastor is already building his dream house or dream church or something, and that 5 million monthly is important to him. Do you think it will be easy for that pastor to say, oh, it's not compulsory you pay tithe to make heaven? No. It's like militant in the Niger Delta that they have been earning free money. Free money. It's just like all these bandits that are kidnapping in the northeast, northwest. You now suddenly decide that, oh, receive Jesus, receive Muhammad in your life, don't kidnap again. It will be difficult because they are already used to that lifestyle of free money, drugs. You just abduct somebody, you get 100 million. You now expect that person to embrace a lifestyle that he will get 0 million. He won't get anything. That temptation of 100 million, that lifestyle of a 100 millionaire every month, would have been, that person would have been so used to it that it will be very difficult for that person to now stop that banditry. Even if that person wished to stop, if that hunger beat him first month, second month, third month, fourth month, he will be pushed to go back to that banditry because he is used to the lifestyle. So the pastors that have emanated from Adeboye, the pastors that Adeboye is their role model, out of 100 of them, maybe only 10 will go forward and adjust. The rest 90 are wasted souls. You heard me right. Wasted souls because they cannot adjust. This is a tithe that they have been collecting maybe since 1990. They are used to it. It's just as if you want to see somebody that has been smoking and you say, stop smoking. And you think that is the end. Is it easy? Somebody that every day, somebody that is used to alcohol, every day you hear ch. Every day, the only beat that makes sense to that person is ch, 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 ch. Every day, if that person did not hear ch like 6, 7, 8 times, he never normal. That person must hear the sound as you are opening the bottle. Ch. When that person hear that ch, the day is fulfilled. And you just wake up and say, drinking is bad. Oh yeah, stop drinking. And the person will just stop like that. You think it's easy. That's how money is. That's how crime is. It's not easy. It's easy for Adeboye to stop because either which way, the Redeemed Church will remit money. Gift will still be coming life, right and center. Adeboye is already a big boy. He's made. But some pastors will even think, Gio, behave yourself. You collected the money since 1970s. You collected it in now. You have been using the money. You've been enjoying it. Now you don't want us to enjoy what you enjoy. Alaye, stop it. That's how some of them will interpret it as. If you are watching me for the first time or you are yet to subscribe to this channel, please subscribe to this channel so that we can always Polithink together. This is Polithink, with Dr. Omosholadeji. And what we are doing now is we're discussing Pst Adeboye's statement that he is sorry that tithe is not compulsory for you to make heaven. And we are looking at the impact of that. So if you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe to this channel. If you are a polythinker and you are here to like this video, you are a fake polythinker. Do I need to tell you before you like the video? But if you are watching me for the first time, please do well to like this video and subscribe to this channel. So we look at when I was speaking about Patami, Isa Ali Patami under Buhari, the fake professor. He's a fake professor. Tell him that one Dr. Omosholadeji said, Patami, you are a fake professor. Then he should come. I will give him space on my platform. Me and him should debate. Then the only people that will call in that day will be professors. They will not say, Deji, you are wrong. Patami is a professor. Or they will say, no, Deji, you are right. He's not a professor. He's a fake professor. Patami is not different. It's not different from people that go to Benin Republic to go and buy fake degree. It's not different from them. He's a fake professor. I spoke about the multiplier effect of Patami's speech. So if you say Patami has repented, okay, fine. How about the people he preach radicalism to? What will happen to those people that are already deep into that terrorism as a result of Patami's preaching, whereby he was preaching, he was crying, advocating for Boko Haram? Do you think that all those people that he preached to, we just said, oh, Patami say he has repented, so we've been doing the wrong thing. Oh yeah, we are not doing banditry again. Oh yeah, go and bury all these guns, or go and give this gun to police, or drop the gun somewhere and call police number and say, oh, Nigerian police, go to so place, you will see AK-47, this gun, AK-49, rocket launcher, this that. You see there, we have repented, we are not doing banditry again. Is it that easy? No. So this thing that Pst Adeboye did now, it has a multiplier effect that is not easy to stop. It's not easy to stop. Then another thing is that, Baba, you dey hear from God. God, they minister to you. You are being led by God. The Lord said there is someone here. Okay. I've gone to Redeem Camp before. I've heard him preach before. The Lord said there is someone here. You see that all the Lord said, the Lord has never told you that, my boy, no, you are preaching the wrong thing. These people don't need to pay tithe for them to make heaven. It's only they should obey the 10 commandments and live righteously. Tithe, if they like, they pay. If they don't like, don't pay. I, the God of Elijah, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, I don't care. Tell them that I don't care about their money. Is it that all these years since you became a pastor, after you earned PhD in mathematics, and you are saying the Lord said, is it that the Lord has never said that, Adeboye, no, that preaching is wrong? When you pray, when you have your quiet time with God, all through these years, as a general overseer leading millions of people, I was in a country in Asia. Adeboye came to that country at the time when I was there. If you see crowd, if you see sea of black heads, Adeboye they put crowd, oh, forget, oh, anywhere, make Adeboye go Taiwan, he go put crowd. Make Adeboye go to, give me one country that, make you go Cote d'Ivoire, he go put crowd. Geo pass Geo. The person wey be say dey the realm of Adeboye na maybe like Oyedepo. But even Olukoya, if you still see Adeboye, you go see, because you can't compare the spread of Redeem to the spread of MFM. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe to this channel, do well to like this video, okay? This is Polithink with Dr. Omosholadeji. This is the Truth Channel. So, anywhere he goes, he dey pull crowd. He has a lot of people that they will say, oh, I want to be like Papa. If you are subscribing, God bless you. I'm seeing people subscribing here. God bless you. If you are here to subscribe, please do well to subscribe to this channel. God bless you for subscribing. And you say, oh, I want to be like Papa. I want to be like Papa. I want to be like Daddy. So is it that when you were saying the Lord said, the Lord said, the Lord said, is it that the Lord did not say to you that this type of a thing is not a requisite to make heaven? The Lord did not say it. Is that the case? The Lord did not say it. You know, that's why you must learn how to fast and pray yourself. You must learn how to build relationship with God yourself, because that person you are looking up to is also a human being. And you have flesh, that person has flesh. The only person that is superior is Jesus Christ, with the level and amount of Holy Spirit that he has. And I've even joked with my friend that, say, you know, some years ago I told my friend that, this world, may God help us. So if God knows, say this world will turn out like this, which I think he knows. But that 10 commandments, if I just adjust and small, so that at least everybody no go hell. Because the 10 commandments says, thou shalt not steal. Under any circumstance, you must not steal. If you and your child is dying of hunger, and you see your neighbor carrying bread enter, your neighbor dey sell bread, one bread come fall down, you cannot pick it and go and use just that bread that you used to survive at that moment. You cannot pick it and go and use to feed your child so that they don't die. You have stolen. That one weak me. Oh. It is thou shalt not steal. Then another thing is for better, for worse. Jehovah God, why? You see, when you are a critical thinker, some things we prick your mind. Jehovah my Father, why now? For better, for worse. If a woman marries and she discovered that her husband is into ritualism, trying to do money ritual, she should wait. Should she wait? If the husband is into domestic violence, that when he's angry, he has to beat her till she's almost dying, for better, for worse, should she wait? Should she stay in that marriage? Jehovah my Father, why now? This 10 commandments. Love your neighbor as yourself. Your neighbor, they hate you every day. Your neighbor, they finish you. According to 10 commandments, you are not to hate that your neighbor in any way. How you love yourself, love that your neighbor like that. Jehovah, why now? If they slap you, the left, turn the right. Jehovah my Father, waiting I do you. So, if Lord Lucas or Jude Zachariah Ndak or James Jacuzzi just tear me slap now, Jehovah, these days where we dey, if person slap you, you dey look. Other people, when they even reach that person, go do say, if we slap and you no go do anything, they'll just tear you slap everywhere you go. They'll just sample you like Ekwe. Jehovah my Father, why? You know? So I'll still be thinking that, maybe there should be some concession that if somebody intentionally slap you, you can slap the person back. But if it is a mistake, forgive the person. See, that one don't make sense. It makes sense now. It makes sense. So that's how I feel. You know, Lord Lucas says, no, I'm not a prof. Lord Lucas, I'm not a prof. I'm not a prof yet. I only have a PhD. You know, so if you call me doctor, it's fine. If you also call me DG, it's fine. I don't see that as anything. But I'm not a prof yet. Says the clergyman has publicly apologized. My brother, he has apologized. But what he has done and emphasized over the years has a landmark effect on people's life. So we cannot, okay, somebody pick your child, Bola, execute your child. That person came to apologize. You now say, oh, he has apologized. He has apologized. He has apologized. You were to go and resume school for admission. Somebody sneak into your house, pick your certificate, pick your admission letter, went to go and burn it out of personal hatred. Or you collect visa. Your friend now sneak into your house, know where your passport, out of personal hatred or enviness, go and burn that passport. You are now in Nigeria suffering. The people that you got the visa together, they have made it abroad. The person now comes back and say, Lord Lucas, I say I should come and announce to you, now that you are in your old age, that I come to beg for forgiveness. That year that you are supposed to travel with your friends, all those your friends that have made it, that you suddenly didn't see your passport. I'm the one that sneaked into your room. It was a part of enviness. I'm the one that burnt it. You will just sit down and laugh and say, oh, Deji, that person, he has apologized now. We should not overflog the issue. He has apologized. He has apologized for burning my passport that year. It's okay, it's okay. You know, go Chris. Let's be sincere with ourselves. So it's always easy if some of these religious leaders are our favorite, or if it doesn't affect us directly, for we to say, oh, he has apologized. That's the truth. Again, I repeat, the Lord said, is it that all this year that you just said there's somebody here, the Lord did not tell you. It is now that the Lord just told you. That is a way of even probing some of the things that you say the Lord said. That is one. But then, I said I have a point for Adeboye. I don't hate anybody. I don't hate anybody. I speak the truth as the Lord gives me wisdom to do. Now, let me speak in support of Adeboye. I've been condemning him since. I have 2 points to speak in support of him. Number one, listen to me well. Listen to me with all your heart and mind. If you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to it. God bless you, my people. I see people, so God bless you. Please keep subscribing to this channel. I wish I can read out the name of people that have subscribed today, but before I read your comment, before I read name, I can just acknowledge you, but they see and hear. The people that have not subscribed and are subscribing. Shout out to all of you. I see a list of your names here. God bless you. So let us look at it from this angle. Listen to me well, though. This is a very important thing. You see, when I speak against Adeboye, you pick brain from it. When I speak in support of him, there's a brain that you must pick from it, which is one. It's just 2 points. One, when you dey miss road, they go. Sometimes turning back is progress. Do I need to speak in tongues? When you are going the wrong way, let's say you've been going the wrong way, you are supposed to go like this. You are supposed to go like this, but you have been going like this, like this. You've been going like this for 1 hour, 2 hours, many years. This is where you are supposed to go. But unfortunately, you are going like this. You have had delay program, delay miracle. But now I understand you told him, he said he's not apologized for the delay, for the doctrine of tithe. His apology is no tithe. Yes, did you see this no tithe, no heaven was exactly what I used in my flyer today. So I understand what you are talking about. No tithe, no heaven. That's what I've been saying. I'm not saying there's no tithe in the Bible. No. I've just said that I don't pay tithe. Because I believe what they are supposed to use the tithe for, pastors generally are not using it for it. So I have cut them off as middleman. What they are supposed to use the tithe for, I am now using my own money to do it, which is to help the poor, to bridge the gap between the poor and the rich, to help the needy. And I have given a lot of instances, even personal instances. I've given personal instances as well. So I understand very well. Tony Olubadewo. I hope I get that correctly. There's a way it appears. I think Olubadewo. Tony, I'm seeing your comment for the first time. Where are you watching me from? This is the first time I'm seeing your comment. You know, I know people that comment, and I know my viewers. Tony, where are you watching me from? Shout out to you. You know, and our uncle is here today. Uncle, where are you yesterday? Uncle Sam. Oh yeah, come and answer query. I didn't see you yesterday. Uncle Sam is an elderly person. Sam Onyekwere, shout out to him. He's one of my regular viewers on it. You know, on this platform, I have a lot of elderly people watching me. I have people that they have age on their side small. Hey, this man from Canada that I named Baba Canada. Hey, I've forgotten his name, but I named him Baba Canada. He has called in on my program before. He usually watch me from Canada. If you are watching me, sir, shout out to you. If you are watching me, shout out to you, sir. You know, I have a lot of elderly people, and this my platform is a mini world on its own. If I say, oh yeah, all of you, the same way you are watching me from, you see people, Egypt, Angola, Cameroon, US, UK, Germany, Austria. So this platform is a mini world on its own. Shout out to all of you. I appreciate you. Uncle Sam, where you go yesterday? I don't see you. Come and answer query. So when you St. Tansy Venture say you are a real man of God, no, I'm not a man of God. No, I'm not a man of God. I've never done anything pastoral in my life. To make it clear, you understand? I'm not a man of God. You know, I'm a research analyst, political scientist. You know, in fact, a man of many parts. Don't let me be casting myself. But out of the many parts, pastor no day. I'm not a pastor. I'm just speaking about politics and happenings in the polity, and I just like to say the truth. God bless you, St. Tansy Ventures. You know, God bless you. I appreciate you. If you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. If you are supposed to go like this, but you've been going like this, that point when you realize that, I'm supposed to go like this, but I've been going like this, even if it takes you 50 years, that point when you made a U-turn is your point of progress. So sometimes turning back is great progress. You think, oh, turning back is retrogression. No. There are instances that sometimes turning back is great progress. So if you have misled so many people and you are now old and you say, no, I made a mistake. This thing is not like this. Even if it is 20 people that change, you saying it, that turning back is great progress. So, for Pastor Adeboye, despite being a general overseer, for him to come out and acknowledge that, I have made a mistake, kudos to him. He can as well keep quiet. He can as well be arguing with God. Jehovah, my Father, don't disgrace me. Jehovah, my Father, this will affect my congregation. This yoke is your work. How will people hear that a whole me made a mistake? I should go out and say it. Let this call pass over me. Baba God, try and understand. God may have seen this and say, okay, maybe. But for him to have the courage to come out, to say it, kudos to him. Let's be sincere. So when you have been taking the wrong step, that point of realization and you turn back is great progress. For instance, you are supposed to go to Ibadan from Lagos, but you now branch to Shagamu, and you are heading towards Benin Port Harcourt. If when you branch at Shagam Interchange heading to Benin, you've reached Ore, you didn't know. You've reached Benin, you didn't know. You've reached Port Harcourt, you didn't know. And Ibadan is the other way. When you reach Port Harcourt and you now realize that, why am I here to get to Benin? They say, you've made mistake, you should have not turned here. That turning back at that Port Harcourt, when you turn back and face it back to Benin, back to Ore, back to Shagam, to now link Ibadan, that point of turning back is great progress. So sometimes, progress is not you moving forward, it's you turning back. Progress is not you moving forward. Sometimes progress is you turning back. So kudos to Pst Adeboye for turning back. To turn back alone, he has made great progress. It's not easy. If it's easy, come out and say, I stole meat yesterday in the port. It's not easy. Come out and say, before I got married, or now that you are married, you have done fornication so time. Come out and say it if it's easy. So for him to acknowledge that, I made a mistake, you don't need tithe to gain the kingdom of God. That's great progress. It's great significant progress. Then, to now bury his own ego and still come out, that is humility. So as much as we have rebuked him, as much as we have rebuked him, kudos to him. You know, people on this page, they know me well. I'm that person that you cannot hate or like. Because if I speak and it doesn't favor you, the next minute, if it favor you. So even if you go and play all this my tape, you go and play it to Adeboye. If he has patience and he listens to it to the end, he'll be like, Deji, you really finish me, you knock me out, But the part where you say so, yeah, you have been truthful there, you have been kind to me there, you say, Deji, I pray for you more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Now so, turning back, when you realize you make a mistake is great progress. So for some of you, that you have abandoned your family for years, some of you impregnated a lady, you are watching me. You impregnated a lady, you are not responsible for the upbringing of the child, or you have divorced your wife. You are leaving that your wife that you divorced to be struggling and catering for those child all alone. If you die, you just die miserably. Forget. Turning back is great progress. Turning back to say, where is that my child? Going to look for them and say, okay, I'm sorry, this is what I can be contributing, is great progress. Be humble like Adeboye. Learn something from him. Are you as rich as Adeboye? Do you have followers like Adeboye? Do you have congregations like Adeboye? Are you as influential like Adeboye? Are you older than Adeboye? No. So for some of you that have abandoned your child just because you hate their mother, turning back at the point of realization is great progress. It's great progress. That is the only personal example that can come to mind. If I remember another example that I can use to relate, I'll say it. But it's common. Some of you that you have always abused your wife, you have always molested your wife, you have always treated her badly. Just because you feel there's one girl, you feel your wife is no longer beautiful. When you married her, that Bobby stand, that Bobby way don't fall. Now your blood, your child, now you drink am. That your child resemble you with your wicked mouth. Now you take drink am, where that Bobby take follow. That skin, we no smooth like before. That now has stretch mark. That stomach. Now your child where she carry, now you make that stomach no be like before. But you think she's no longer beautiful like before. You are now following all these small girl with skimpy skirt. To your wife, you are number one. To some of those girls, you are number 10. Oh. You are just deceiving yourself. You think, oh, I'm the only man. She's my side girl. She understands me. She knows I'm married. You are a mumu man. To some of those girls, you are number 10. As you get wife for house, that girl too, they plan her life as well. Codedly. You are now neglecting your child's school fees. You are now neglecting your wife because that girl says she wants to upgrade her iPhone. And most of your money have been going to that side chick just because she has low waist. Just because her bobby still dey stand. That point that you realize that you've made mistake, turning back to your wife, even if you've spent 100 million on that girl, turning back to be fulfilling your purpose on your wife and children. If you now like any spare one will remain, but fulfilling your family duty first, that point of turning back is great progress. That is one of the things you can learn from Adeboye. Some people will just watch him speak and you say, oh, Baba, so you've not learned anything. Turning back at the point of realization of making mistake is great progress. Because you are not rich like Adeboye, you are not influential like him. So, shout out to Pastor Adeboye, you know. It takes a lot of grace for him to have moved Redeem from where he moved it, from where he met it to where Redeem is now. Redeem is great, Redeem is big, Redeem is large. It takes divine grace. It takes a lot of intelligence. You know, it takes a lot of managerial skill, a lot of administrative skill to move a church to that level. Some people will criticize him if they give them 10 people. Some people have not even managed their family, wife, kids. They have not managed it. They will criticize Adeboye that is managing a picture. It's not easy. So shout out to him. You know. So that's where I can stop about this video. Now let's go to Rivers State. Before I go to Rivers State, let me take some comments. You know, our uncle says, Uncle Sam says, Dr. Deji, your way of giving tithes is better. The church is a lucrative business. Many church members, top rich folks, businesses, companies, and corporations donate millions of dollars to churches. See, I've said it before that church is a very, because Nigeria has a market for religiosity based on failure of government. A lot of people are seeing church, mosques as an employer of labor, and they are using it to cash out. But still, they are still good, great pastors, you know. And let me read the comments before I go to the issue of Rivers State. If you are watching me for the first time or you are yet to subscribe, please do well to subscribe to this channel. And let me take some of your comments. Atlantic says, Wike, APC, Tinubu, Oshomole, all criminals. I wish I do people stood up tall like Fubara is doing right now. Well, I'm going to the issue of Rivers State now. So Atlantic, you know, just hold on. And Abidin Adeyemo says, it's crucial to prioritize people's safety over money, power. The political leaders in Rivers State must act with integrity and ensure no lives lost. The police should take control of the situation. Abidin, I'm going to Rivers State now, but I will not forgive myself if I fail to touch on this Adeboye something. And now that I've touched on it, the day something will happen as regards Muslim, and I come very hard, and you say, oh, it's because you are Christian, I will refer you to the video that I made about Adeboye. I will refer you to that video. That is it, you know. But shout out to Pastor Adeboye, a great guy. Like I said, it takes a lot of grace to come this far. You understand? You know? And nobody is above mistake. Now Jesus Christ get full package of Holy Spirit. Adeboye no get full package. So he can make mistake. And Jude Zachariah Indak says, heal the sick, cleanse the leper, raise the dead, cast out evils, freely ye have received, freely give. The above scriptures I posted speaks against anyone who sells miracle. And he also says, just like you said, we shouldn't be lazy Christians. We should always read the scriptures for ourselves. God bless you, Jude, Zachariah, Indak. And James Gakunzi says, a person who promised me a visa and a whole floor for church in the USA to do ministry as a pastor, but condition was to use water from TB Joshua from Nigeria. I turned down the offer, though it sounded nice. James, are you a pastor? I would like to hear from you, James. If you are still watching me, James, I want you to call in. I want to hear from you. James, please. I didn't read this full comment early. I didn't read it early. If not, I would have followed you up immediately. You know, in fact, I can, because of you, postpone my talk about River State till tomorrow. James Gakunzi, if you are still watching me, please say hi in the comment section, please. If you are still watching me. His comment says, a person promised me a visa and a whole floor for church in the United States of America to do ministry as a pastor. But condition was to use water from TB Joshua from Nigeria. I turned down the offer, though it sounded nice. If you are watching me for the first time, do want to subscribe to this channel. Lord Lucas is saying, Shalom from Dublin. He says that the Jew never said it was a directive from God to the congregation. It was his apostles' doctrine, which he clarified now. Okay, and Tony says, Dr. JGP, don't misunderstand that the Jew is... Okay, I think I've read that comment. And virtual creative collaborations is saying beautiful blessings. God bless you. That man that spoke about TB Joshua, if you're still watching me, that is James Gakunzi. Please say hi. And if you're watching me for the first time, you're yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. Now, let's go to River State. Let's go to River State. You know, let's go to River State. See, some of you would have heard it in the news. It's all over the place that, sorry, I'm trying to bring out something, that this Fubara, while we were politicking here yesterday, we didn't know that as at that time, something was happening in River State. You know, let me read what our uncle said. They said that you can donate $1,000 a year to a church and claim you gave them $5,000 or more for tax write-off. But if you give individuals, you can't write off because no tax exemptions approval. See, Uncle Sam, I prefer to give individual, because rather than tax exemption, because even Bible say give what belongs to Caesar. Now God get the task. Now government get the tax. They are the Caesar. Give what belongs to Caesar. So I'd rather pay the tax and use the money to help people directly than to pay tithe. That's how I feel, you know. God bless you, Uncle Sam. So in River State, people, while we were politicking here, we didn't know that the IGP, apparently under the influence of Nyesom Wike, the godfather that was helped to become a governor, he became a godfather and has refused to back down. This lecture is going to be very interesting. If you are watching me for the first time, you are here to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. The godfather that was helped, but Nyesom Wike, who happened to be not any significant person before 1999, that was helped by, I've given you this analysis, that was helped by Odili, Rotimi Amechi, and the Jonathan family. He became a governor. They gave him opportunity. Say, Wike, Oya, govern the state. They gave him the opportunity. Now, he did his 8 years. He was a man of himself in the administration. After doing his 8 years, he doesn't want to let go. And there are a lot of role models. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a good role model. He has held Lagos State by the jugular since 1999. The people in AD at that time, they had better candidates. Lagosians, Adedeji Doherty, Funshaw Williams. I can't remember some of their names again. That they were supposed to use. But because normally Tinubu is a spender and he knows his way as regards interpersonal relations, they gave him opportunity. But since that 1999, everybody that helped Tinubu, it is only few that is still rolling with normal. Or those people that are his boss that time, except if they are ready to now bow under him. So when they gave him opportunity, it just changed from AD to AC, ACN, APC. You guys know the story. So in terms of holding the state by the jugular, one example that comes to my mind is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. No politician in Nigeria, I'm trying to think, no politician in Nigeria has made godfatherism pronounced like Bola Ahmed Tinubu. No politician in Nigeria. See, if I'm saying something you don't agree, say it. Come with greater argument. No politician in Nigeria. If you are watching me for the first time, please subscribe to this channel. No politician in Nigeria has made godfatherism pronounced recently than Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So if Wike is misbehaving under the government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, how will Wike be checked when his oga is also a godfather, and not only a godfather, a serial godfather, so that till today, Lagos is still under the solid grip of Bola Ahmed Tinubu? If he wakes up today and says Sanwo-Olu is gone, he will call from UK, just one call. He will call this man, the Speaker of Lagos State, that one has been Speaker regularly, that EFCC accused some time ago. Now his boss is president anyway, so EFCC can do him no harm. I'm trying to remember. If you remember that name, the Speaker of Lagos State House of Assembly, please remind me in the comment section. If he calls him tomorrow morning and say, go and remove that Sanwo-Olu, is a stupid boy, that tomorrow, instantly they will remove Sanwo-Olu. So if you are serving under a president like that, you will fight all out. You will fight like it's your destiny battle to regain control of Rivers State as a godfather. But if you know that Tinubu is like Jonathan, that will say politics, ambition, power is not worth the blood of anybody, you behave yourself. Isn't it? So, Wike, apparently under the influence, you can say, oh, there's a court judgment or a court order from Federal High Court. Yes, we know. But don't forget that there was an earlier order from the State High Court. State High Court, Federal High Court are court of coordinate jurisdiction. If they say coordinate jurisdiction, if you don't know what it means that the State High Court, you no get power past Federal High Court. High Court na High Court. Now wait, maybe I should speak broken a bit so I can carry more people along. Maybe I say my English is too much for this platform. State High Court, Federal High Court. High Court na High Court. Whether state or whether federal, they no pass each other. You go to school. I go to that same school. I get BSc, you get BSc. We go to the same department, BSc na BSc, you no pass each other. So if I dey speak, you no fit tell me say shut up. If you dey speak, I no fit tell you say shut up. Na so e dey between State High Court and Federal High Court. So one judgment don dey before wey favour Fubara. So share the judge wey dey the Federal High Court, he no know say im colleague for State High Court don give judgment or don give an order, he still go give a counter order. So if you say police dey obey order, remember that one order don first dey before another one dey. So if you now choose to obey this one, you no choose to obey that one, wetin we go call that one? So if you want to say, oh, police is relying on court order, don't forget that there is an earlier court order from a court of coordinate jurisdiction. So in that kind of case, the police will act based on, we choose order wey be say e pay the Inspector General of Police, either by personal relation, either by affiliation, either by patronage system, either for maybe material, any gain, you know, either out of sympathy as well. So he will choose. If two courts say, Deji, you can go right or go left, that means if I go right, I'm right. If I go left, I'm also right. But if there's only one judgment and say, Deji, you can go right, if I now go left, it's a problem. So if the police have decided to support the Rivers State government in the holding of that election, they wouldn't have been wrong because they are also obeying a court order. Are you flowing with me? Now, they say they are following the order of court that they don't want to participate. But there's another of court that said participate. So if they still participate, they are still not wrong because they are still obeying a court order. But the police choose not to participate. Now, let us flip the coin. It's getting interesting. There's no work tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is Saturday. So calm down, Polithink with me. If you are watching me for the first time, please do well to subscribe to this channel. If you are a returning viewer and you are yet to subscribe to this channel. Now, the order, either which way, police would have been right. So the police is acting based on what he thinks is right or based on a particular interest. But we know Wike's interest in Rivers State. Now, if a court, let's just look at something. There's something we need to look at. If a court, if there wants to be an election, and the court says, don't participate, that means you are telling the police to stay away. Police in a country is like your heartbeat. Are you with me? Police is like your heartbeat. It must not stop. If your heartbeat stop, sunre, 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 ashes to ashes, dust for dust, I will law. That's what it means. In a country, police is like your heartbeat. They must not stop. If they stop, it's as if your heartbeat stop. If your heartbeat stop 1 minute now, I will law. That's why you see that everybody can go on strike. Police don't go on strike. Everybody can afford not to go to work. Police always go to work. Government can afford not to pay anybody. Police, military, they don't hold them. Am I making sense? I'm going somewhere. Follow me. Oh. In a country, Nigeria, for example, you hear government is owing lecturers. Now lecturers be their mumu. You hear government is owing doctors. Now doctors be their mumu. Different kind of people, government, they hold them. Gratuity, pension, salary, arrears. Do you hear that government is owing police salary? Never. Even if it is the last money, they will pay the salary of police and military. This is so that there will be no excuse for corruption, and so that they won't leave their duty and say they went to Ozu, Dundu and Akara. That's why government usually pay police. Don't take my word for it. Observe. Go to a police office and say, police, has government ever owe you salary? You will say no. The salary may delay, maybe for like 5 days. Maybe they are supposed to pay on the 28th. They are now paying on the 2nd of next month. Maybe there are some delay. That one is normal. Maybe for 5 days, 1 week, occasionally. But that they didn't pay salary 3 months as they used to do to some people in the civil servant, never. This is because government realized that police, military, they are the heartbeat of the nation. They must not stop. If they stop, there will be chaos. If they stop, there will be anarchy. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. If they stop, there will be chaos. If they stop, there will be anarchy. So a judge, what it takes to be a judge, you collect, you 5 credits, jam, go to school. If you school in Nigeria, that your 4 years or 5 years of law, it will be 6 or 7 years. ASU strike, internal strike, you go to law school. You have years of professional practice before they now appoint you. Maybe you started at the magistrate before they promote you to high court. So there's no way you won't know the function of the Nigerian police. So if you're now telling police that stop work, don't provide protection for so thing, you ask yourself, wait, what kind of judge is this? If you say police don't intervene, and Fubara decide to go ahead with the election, and there is crisis, can police truly not intervene? So you look at it that judiciary in a democracy is to correct errors. But unfortunately, Nigerian judiciary has been a problem. Sometimes it is Nigerian judiciary that will say you can be a dead man and a living being at the same time. You can be contesting, I'm talking of Akpabio and Ahmed Lawan, you can be contesting for president. You can also be contesting for Senate, to be a senator at the same time. What that means is that you can be doing BSc and PhD in the same university at the same time. You can be a dead man and a living being at the same time. You can be in Sokoto and be in Abuja at the same time. You can be sleeping and running at the same time. When I heard that judgment, that was the first thing that came to my mind, that what is the Supreme Court saying? It is the Nigerian judiciary, with profound respect to my Lord Justices, with profound respect. It is Nigerian judiciary that will say, oh, number 4, you are number 1. Number 2, you are irrelevant. Number 3, get out. Oh, you are 4, you are number 1. It is Nigerian judiciary. If you are watching me, please subscribe to this channel if you are yet to, and turn on the notification button. It is Nigerian judiciary. So you now look at it that police, that is like a human being's heartbeat that must not stop. You are not telling police that don't participate. If you are a true court in a lawful society, and order mandating the governor to stop is alone, that governor, don't do this. If you do it, other people will challenge it. They will bring it to court. We will nullify it. So you don't need to tell the police not to provide security. You give an order to the governor, a direct order. Don't do this. If you like, go and do it. We won't tell the police not to provide security so that people won't die, people won't be injured, people won't be harassed. In a sane country, The order is enough for the governor. Don't do this. If you do it, no wahala. We won't say anything. We know other people that are against it will come to the court and we will nullify it. And once a judgment is given that the local government election is thereby nullified, there's nothing you can do as a governor. You've just wasted your time. The judiciary is powerful. An elephant should not be behaving like a cat. So when you are saying police, no, you are an elephant behaving like a cat. No, an elephant or a lion should not be seen behaving like a cat. So when you say police, don't know you are behaving like a cat, alaye. Just say, governor, don't do it. Make it expressly stated. Finish. You can say, RISEC or INEC, don't give out the voters register. It's okay. If RISEC gives out the voter register or does not give it out, it doesn't have major security consequence. But if you tell police, don't provide security, do you know what it means? And in the true sense of it, if tomorrow the election is being held and there's total breakdown of law and order, people are killing themselves, will police truly not participate? They will be forced to come out and curb that crisis. So the true sense is, when a court gives an order that cannot be implemented, it's a problem. A court must not be seen to be giving an order that cannot be implemented. Now, if the election holds and there's total breakdown of law and order and they are smashing people's vehicle, you know, they brought out guns and start killing people, whether pro-Wike or pro-Fubara, will the police not come out? Will they say, oh, we have an order of courts that we shouldn't involve? Oh, you guys kill yourself. In fact, bomb yourself. In fact, you guys are broke into the bank, abi, carry money. You guys are broken into that mall, abi, loot the place. You know, they've shot 10 people, abi, oh, let the shooting continue. Can police behave like that? No. So a court has to think before giving an order, that can this order be realistic? So when you are a court and you give an unrealistic order, you are like an elephant with profound respect behaving like a cat. So you cannot restrain police from providing security. You can restrain INEC. You can give a mandatory order to the governor that don't conduct this election. It's okay. But for you to say police, no. If you hate police, when your life is insecure, is that police that you will run to. If you like police, is that police that you still run to. That's why I say police is like your heartbeat. It must not stop working. If you stop working, you will die. That's why police cannot go on strike. If they go on strike, police will just announce like ASU that, oh, we are going on strike. Oh, people will troop to the street. Thugs will beat anybody, snatch people's cars, snatch people's phone. Before police will resume from that strike, a lot of things would have been damaged. A lot of atrocities, they would have raped different people. They would have committed a lot of atrocities. That is why police don't go on strike. So you cannot stop a police from providing security. No. Tell the governor, don't do this. Tell INEC, don't do this. But don't say police don't provide security. No. So when some of these judgments begins to, or some of this pronouncement of court begin to come, then you question some of these judges, what is going on? First, there are matters of public knowledge. You cannot be sitting on a case in Rivers State. Did you not ask the plaintiff and the defendant? Did you not ask them that, has there been any other judgment in this case? When you want to give that pronouncement, and the state high court of competent jurisdiction has given a judgment or a declaration, you didn't ask the plaintiff, the pro-Wike or pro-whatever, and the pro-Fubara in court. You didn't ask them that, is there any judgment on this thing before me? You didn't ask. If you ask, if pro-Wike did not speak, pro-Fubara will speak. The people that the judgment are against, if they didn't speak, the people that the judgment favors will speak. So if a fellow court has given that order You that you now go to high court, are you not supposed to go to appeal court? Then you that you are a court of coordinate jurisdiction, are you supposed to go against the order of your fellow court? For instance, research is research. 2 plus 2. Let me use science more. 1 molecule of oxygen, 2 molecule of carbon something is equal to water. You know, it is always constant. Osmosis, forever and ever, remains the movement of water molecules from the region of lower concentration to the region of higher concentration through a semi-permeable membrane. That is osmosis. If you are a scientist, you can say, Dr. Deji, you just lie. Yo. That's not the right definition. Osmosis, the movement of water molecule from the movement of water molecule from the region of higher to lower molecule to a semi-permeable membrane. This thing that I gave you is, I've crammed it in my head during exam since SS2. SS2. After I finished secondary school, I waited like 3 years to get results, WAEC, JAM, and everything. I didn't say carbon. You okay? You said there's no carbon in water. Okay, Chemtrails, come, Chemtrails, you are in trouble. Let me tell you your trouble. In my house, before I came live, they are now making jest of me. They said, some of my people said, you know, if I come live, I usually say something that this is the day the Lord has made, and of course we will Polithink and be glad in it. I didn't know that some of those things that I say, some of my people in the house, they have noted some of them. So as I was about to come live, they are now making jest of me. They say, this is the day the Lord has made. Of course, we will Polithink and be glad in it. I was just laughing. Then they said, you people in the comment section, I know you. And a name was mentioned. Lo and behold, this was Chemtrails. They say, oh, Chemtrails from the United States. I won't collapse. I say, hey. So Chemtrails, you're already in trouble. Then they mention your name here. Shout out to Chemtrails. Those are one of my loyal viewers. Osmosis, movement of water molecule from the region of lower concentration to the region of higher concentration through a semi-permeable membrane. It is constant. Now, name of animal, place, or thing, it is constant. So if you guys are interpreting the same Nigerian law, you went to the same law school, the fact of the case are the same, why would the judgment be the same? And not just the same, but far apart. Why would the judgment be different? And not just different, but far apart. Politicians will ruin this democracy. When they ruin it, their high will now come down. Because they have made the judiciary democratic. They have infused democracy. You know, I usually say something that Nigerian politicians are fond of behaving like spoiled children. I've never seen even spoiled children. I will pick them than Nigerian politicians because they can still be, talked to or rehabilitated. But Nigerian politicians, they can't be rehabilitated. If you are watching me for the first time, please do well to subscribe to this channel. I can see my people subscribing. God bless you. Subscribe to this channel so that we can strengthen this platform. It's the people's platform. This platform must not follow. And if you don't want it to fall, your subscription is important. Your like is important. So that the enemy will not perish the platform. So subscribe. If you've been enjoying me and you are yet to subscribe, there is God, though. The subscription that you are not subscribing, there is God, though. So you imagine that this court will give this order, that one will give that. Did you not speak? Can't you pick a phone? And like, for instance, if there's a disagreement in academic, one professor is saying A, another professor is saying B, it is professional for them to consult themselves. To either book a meeting, send an email to your fellow professor that, okay, Professor Chemtrails, why did you say this? And Professor Sam, Chemtrails will now call Sam that, oh, Prof, why did you say this? Why did you say this? Then they will now speak to each other. They will now agree that, okay, you see, Prof. Sam, the reason why I said this is, oh, okay, Prof. Chemcheck, that is the case, then they will resolve it. It's not that there cannot be dispute of knowledge. That's how it is in academic. So is it that a judge cannot call his fellow judge of equal rank and say, oh, Justice Chemcheck, this is me, Justice Sam. I want to give an order, but I learned that there is another order that you gave. So I'm wondering why you gave the order. According to section Kinikon or law Kinikon, you are supposed to give this order, not like this. The judge will now talk to you. Then you guys will now agree. He will tell you the reason, and you'll be like, okay. Oh, I think you are right. Okay. I just don't want to disgrace the judiciary by giving a conflicting order. Okay, now that we've agreed that your order is wrong, can you vacate that order while I give this order? Now that we've agreed that it is my order that I'm here to give that is right, can you vacate that order so that I can give this order? That is you dignifying the judiciary. Your first office, your profession. You cannot change as a judge and come and become an engineer. For instance, I am a political scientist. It is difficult for me to wake up tomorrow and suddenly become an engineer. I am a political scientist, a social scientist. If you are a lawyer and you find yourself as a judge, it is very difficult for you to change tomorrow and want to become a political scientist. That is your first address for life. Why will you not protect the integrity of such institution? By talking to your fellow colleagues and agreeing in such a way that when a counter order is coming, that first order will be vacated immediately because the judge has spoken to themselves and they've agreed. But you see that Federal High Court, we go this way. Federal High Court, Abuja, we go this way. The same Federal High Court in Nasarawa, we go this way. The same Federal High Court in Kogi, we go this way. The same Federal High Court in Lagos, we go this way. What kind? And you begin to, in fact, when I see those judges, I'll be like, thank God I'm not a lawyer. I can't be facing this kind of disgrace. So I'll be looking at my role model, my superiors, ridiculing themselves, giving conflicting judgment, conflicting order. Thank God I'm not a lawyer. I'm a political scientist. There's dignity in being a political scientist. Let me maintain my champion. Sometimes that's how I feel. If you are watching me for the first time, please subscribe to this channel. That's how I feel. When I see court, Federal High Court, go this way. Another Federal High Court, go this way. Look at the case of McAfee and Alimodu Sheriff. Do I need to speak in tongues? Have you forgotten? The case of McAfee and Alimodu Sheriff. One court will go this way. Another one will go this way. It will not take the intervention of the Chief Justice to now be issuing warning. Please, my people, if you didn't dare. That's why if you are watching me and you are here to subscribe, let's strengthen this platform so that we can enjoy ourselves. Imagine, say, you'd expect me today, say, I won't come live. You no come see me. If the enemy don't take down the platform, it no go pay you. If you don't want that kind of a thing, subscribe. Turn on notification, but if they like video, you get what they do. You know? So, let us look at what I'm still going to tell you what it takes to be an IGP, what it takes to be a judge, and what it takes to be a politician. Not everybody can be a judge. Not everybody can be an IGP. For you to be an IGP, you have to have put in about over 30 years in service. You have escaped different bullets. You have been posted across Nigeria. You don't have any major blemish in your police file with the Police Service Commission. You have put in 30 years before you can become an IGP. Before you become a judge, you would have put in so many years. But anybody can be a politician. Do you want to hear the truth? Do you want to hear the truth? Tinubu can wake up tomorrow and say, oh, Deji, I appoint you Minister of FCT. So be it. I'm qualified. I have a PhD. Does Wike have a PhD? I am qualified to be Minister of FCT. In fact, to be president in Nigeria, what you need is school cert. I have a PhD. That's the highest certificate you can have in your life educationally. So who says I'm not qualified to be president, to be Minister of FCT? If it takes certificate to be to be president, that means minister of FCT, maybe you don't even need to go to school. Just show evidence that you can speak English. So anybody can be minister of FCT. Are you mortgaging your professionalism because of one ragtag that have opportunity to become a politician and would have been rising right to the down, maybe have link and say, oh, you are now governor of so state, you are now minister of Kinikon, you have now special advisor on Kinikon. I can never in my life mortgage my professionalism. I'm not yet a professor, but you want ragtag that have opportunity to become a politician. You want me to mortgage my investment in academics that I study for BSc in OOU. We say it was hell on earth. Go to UK to study for masters. Go to Asia to study for PhD. I've told you some of my experience, some of my presentation that I almost failed. May your knowledge not be tested. It's a serious prayer. I've told you some of the story before. So you now have opportunity, you expect me to mortgage my professionalism. Anybody can be a politician. Not everybody can have a PhD. It takes some intelligence, it takes some investment, it takes some money. But you see judges that you have invested so many years to go to law school, to go to give cases, to become a judge. You mortgage that because you want to satisfy one politician. You are an IGP. You are mortgaging your public perception of neutrality, which is your major ticket, your major criteria for people to believe in you. You are mortgaging it on the altar of politics. Politicians will accuse you in Edo. Politicians will accuse you in Rivers State. And you want people to believe in the Nigerian police force when you are the image of the Nigerian police. Sometimes this thing, they pay me. Because if the police that you are supposed to report to, if the police is now being accused of an offense, who do you report to? If the police that is supposed to investigate and prosecute is now being accused, who will investigate and prosecute the police? So there are some institutions that you must be above board. If judiciary, that's supposed to be the last hope of the common man, is now being accused of any infraction, where will the common man run to? Where will the common man, where will he run to? The EFCC, if somebody commit any financial crime, they collect contracts, they no do one, you go to EFCC. If the same EFCC is now accused of collecting money to drop charge against Bobrisky, the day they do you bad, where will you run to? Financial crime. Where will you run to? You may say it doesn't concern me, it doesn't concern me. Maybe you are poor today. You don't know whether it's tomorrow that you become rich. It will affect you. If you are watching me for the first time, please do well to subscribe to this channel. This is Polithink with Dr. Omosholadeji. Dr. Omosholadeji is a political scientist, and what we are doing is we are polythinking, discussing about politics and happenings in the polity. My first topic was about Pst Adeboye's apology that you don't need tithe to go to heaven. So if you've missed it, you might want to play it back. It was very an interesting analysis. Now we are talking Rivers State. You never late, but you late small if you are just joining us. So if you are yet to subscribe or you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe to this channel. Those that are subscribing, God bless you. So if the police is being accused of infraction, where will people now run to? Where will people run to? So you see that the first thing in police public relations is trust. Trust. You must be seen above board that, oh, there's no problem. Let me go to police. Police will be unbiased. But immediately it pains me when they are accusing, and if, for instance, you say, oh, police want to go to Rivers State Electoral Commission at night, 1 a.m. If you want to provide security or you want to withdraw the police guiding the place, should it be 1 a.m.? why should it be 1 a.m.? If there's no sinister motive. Okay, there are some policemen guiding the place. You feel that, oh, they should be changed. Why 1 a.m.? If you come 12 noon and the police that are there, the new police come and give them signal that, oh, we are to replace you, and you confirm the signal, it is easy. They will go and other people will come there. But why midnight and you come with that number of policemen in that big truck? Let me find the video. Let me find the video so some of you can see it. You know, and you come with that large number of policemen without informing the political parties. You know that if election they come, you go get anything where you they do, you go they tell all the political parties, so there won't be any abuse of bias. So they won't accuse you of being biased. I'm looking for the video. So if there is anything you want to do, you'll be informing the people. But why do Nigerian police, for God's sake, why will you go to Alsiek at night just because you want to change baton? What do you want to use to convince people that you didn't truly want to? Fubara say now that you want to break into the strong room. What do you want to use to convince Nigerians that, oh, we just went there, we are not breaking into the strong room? That, oh, we are not breaking into this. When you went there at night without informing any political party, you just stormed the place. What do you want to use to excuse yourself? Is there no stakeholders meeting? Did you say it in the stakeholders meeting? These are some of the things that create problem. These are some of the things that create problem. And that's why some governors are usually saying, oh, state police, state police. These are some of the instances. You don't want to provide security. If Fubara has a state police, he will just damn you and say, go to hell. Oh yeah, River State Police, RSP, take over. Shikena. But I'm a bit concerned. I'm a bit concerned, with profound respect to the IGP. I'm a bit concerned that at the end of the day, IGP, if he no last as IGP, despite the tenure elongation that the Senate gave him, that they changed the Police Act. Because when a lot of complaints begin to come, against your person, and because of you, one man, people are losing interest and confidence in the Nigerian police, Tinubu will have no choice than to remove you. That's the truth. And don't forget that other people would have been lobbying. Other senior police officers would have been pledging loyalty. The one that go and pledge loyalty to Remi Tinubu, Shade Tinubu, Ojo, Sheyi Tinubu. It's not like there are no other people, but Tinubu believed that, Egbetokun, when I was governor, you are my CSO, you are a loyal boy. Now that I'm president, you know Tinubu rewards loyalty. Oh yeah, take over IGP. She na to amend police at Akpabio na my boy now. No be God's will. No. God's will, your real name is Tinubu's will. Tinubu's will Akpabio. Forget, to change police act. No president don't do one to favor one man, Abi. Forget, Akpabio. Egbetokun, go and sleep. You are my boy. I'll do it for you. I dare your back. If you are watching me, please subscribe to this channel. I dare your back. Tinubu send down. Tinubu's will Akpabio. Ratify straight. No time. But then, you need to be careful with Nigerian governors. Let me tell you, Nigerian governors are very powerful, though. And it's just like corruption. Corruption. When it comes to corruption, PDP, APC governors, they are the same. When it comes to undermining the right of a governor, PDP, APC governors are the same. Oh. Don't think that what happened in Rivers State, APC governors are supporting it. Never. You heard me right. Because they know that the day they fall out, with some people in the presidency, despite being APC governors, you will do it to them. For instance, somebody like Usman Ododo of Kogi State, you know, Abiona, shout out to you. I'm seeing your comment. You know, shout out to you, Abiona. Abiona, I'm seeing this your name for the first time. Are you watching? Of course, maybe you are watching me for the first time, or you don't used to comment before. Where you they watch me from, Abiona? I'm seeing your comment. I'll read them soon. If you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to subscribe to this channel and turn on the notification button, okay? So, don't think that because, oh, it is APC government, every APC governor would like what this guy is doing. Egbetokun. No. Governors in Nigeria are united in terms of corruption and, I won't say human rights, governors' rights. Governors' rights, not human rights now. Governors' rights. They are united. So if you are cheating one governor and they think maybe it's just an occurrence, if it comes that another governor complain of cheating, all the eyes of all the governors will be on you, because they know that it's just a matter of time you will come to them. And that's where Egbetokun will begin to have problem. I'm telling you. So don't think that, oh, we Obaseki is PDP, Fubara is PDP, or is it APP? APC governors are you mean? No, there are some APC governors that don't like Tinubu. There are some APC governors that don't like Tinubu, especially with this local government autonomy, the judgment he got in the Supreme Court. That is you daring governors. Go and read. You dare not. Some president worship governors in Nigeria, because if governor says you will not win, I swear you not go win. If they turn their back against you, when Buhari was trying to install a northerner, and the governors came together and said, no, let power go to the south, Buhari no get choice. Buhari did not have a choice. So governors are united in governors' right. I remix human right because it's not human right. Governors' right. The right to hold local government allocation. The right to hold local government resources. The right to abuse power. The right to install a successor. Governors enjoy some rights. So that's why I target governors' right, not human right. In Nigeria, governors don't joke with power. In fact, they can, if you are a president, when you begin to tamper with their own power, they'll begin to hate you. So I can say it. Abiona says I'm watching from UK. Okay, God bless you, Abiona. You know, do well to subscribe to this channel if you are yet to. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel and like this video. So governors, it is when they are doing election. But for instance, what is the difference in the House of Representatives between Labour Party House of Rep, APC honorables, PDP honorables? There's no difference. Labour Party House of Rep member, they are collecting luxury jeep. PDP is collecting his own. APC is collecting his own. They are united in corruption. That is how Nigerian governors are. Don't take my word for it. Don't say because I'm a political scientist with a PhD. No. Look where. Look. Ask people that are in politics. You will come and affirm what I just said. Governors in Nigeria are united beyond party lines once they are sworn in. Their goal is to exercise their power, to use their power, to install a successor, to live large. They are all united in it. So when you begin to undermine the power of one governor, if they overlook you, if you undermine the power of another governor, their eyes will focus on you. They will say, they will be telling themselves, Sheyi will tell that Osun State governor, Sheyi Makinde, will tell Dapo Abiodun the Eleyi. Eleyi means common you. The Eleyi, the common you of Ogun State, Governor Dapo Abiodun, according to the title given to him by his godfather, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So Sheyi, we say, Dapo, báwo ni? The Eleyi of Ogun State. That's the common you of is Ogun State. You see what your brother they do? You see what Egbetokun they do? Ah, omo na true that Egbetokun. I know. How will it is then they will remember that a whole governor. Oh, my people, do I need to fast and pray before you understand me? You will hear that Abiodun of the APC will now be telling Sheyi that now wow, I don't even understand this presidency again. Oh. Imagine a whole governor elected by the people, a whole governor being treated like that. It means say the IGP, he don't enter am. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. You dey feel me, ba? Subscribe to this channel so we go fit dey make am happen. That's when you hear an APC governor be saying a whole governor being undermined. All their eyes, those governors, all of them, their eyes will be on you. That's how you used to do. Because they know that tomorrow, if they are allowing you, you want to come and undermine their authority in their state too. And governors in Nigeria, if there's one thing they hate, is you undermining them. All the governors, so Alex Oti of Abia is the same. Dapo Abiodun of APC is the same. Sanwo-Olu of Lagos is the same. Seyi Makinde of Oyo, all of them are the same. Just as there's no difference between in the Senate, as for Labour Party, PDP, APC senator, you can't distinguish between them. When corruption time comes, when it is time for them to receive prayer in their mailbox, they are all the same. God bless my people for subscribing. You know, I see all your subscriptions. God bless you. This is Polithink with Dr. Omosoladeji. This is where we Polithink. This is the true channel. And if you are watching me, that means God has destined that you and I will be friends. Make good use of the opportunity. YouTube may not recommend my video for you tomorrow. And election is tomorrow. It's going to be interesting right here. You don't want to miss it. So all the eyes of the governor will be on you. And governors in Nigeria usually allow the president to control the police out of rest. This thing I want to say, don't take my word for it. Do your research. Police IG are supposed to be controlled by the president and the state governors. If president want to take a decision, he is to summon the state governors. Then they deliberate on it. Then they give order to the IGP. Don't take my word for it. That's what the law says. Do your research. They are to take order from after the president and governors have reached an agreement. It is that order that the IGP will carry out. But Nigerian governors usually just allow the president just out of respect. Like I said, don't take my word for it. Do your research. So if the law is being followed, when Tinubu wants to do anything that involves the police, he has to call the governor. I've forgotten the name they used to call that thing. You know, it is not Council of State. Oh no, Council of State is different. Oh, it's not Council of State. In fact, if you are to appoint an IGP, you have to first of all give the name to the state governors and deliberate. If they don't have anything or any something, then you now appoint that person. That is how it is. So the governors also have enormous powers on the police, apart from the funding assistance that they give to the police. But they allow the president to just, you know, have the final say out of respect. That is the president. Let him just carry on. So you don't want to be in the bad book of these guys in such a way that anything, they are suspecting your moves. They are suspecting your actions. The day you want to do the right thing, some governors out of suspicion will be against you. James Ogbe says, sir, when do you normally start the chat, please? I get this question a lot. That's why I usually tell people to subscribe and turn on the notification button so that you'll be notified. I use Nigerian time to tell people between 8:30 to 9:30. Most times I usually start, and sometimes I start unplanned. For instance, I don't usually do in the morning, but tomorrow I'm coming live in the morning. It's Rivers election. My Rivers people will be calling and giving us updates, and I'll be doing some very fantastic analysis tomorrow. This is part 1. Part 2 is coming tomorrow. Now I'm focusing on police, judiciary. Focus on Wike and Fubara will be tomorrow. You don't want to miss it for anything. If you are not on the platform on a political scientist on election day, where do you want to be? Do you want to be in the club? Do you want to be on the football field? You have to Polithink. God bless you, James Ogbe. James Ogbe, I think you just dey watch me. Where you dey watch me from, James Ogbe? I'm seeing your name for the first time. Just like Abiona, watching me from the UK. God bless you, Abiona. I see you. A lot of you, Chemtrex, Bright. Bright, is this single or single? You know? So many people, yeah. Mo Shokwe, Foluwa Ishola, Samuel Yekwe. God bless all of you. So, the way they do is hide and seek. Hide and seek. You understand? That's how they do. That's how IGP we do. You don't want it to become very obvious in such a way that every governor will now be accusing you. For instance, now, sooner or later, Usman Ododo may begin to accuse you again. God bless you, our only prophet, Prophet Joseph Francis. Where have you been since? You've not been coming to Polithink. You've been missing lectures. Prophet Francis, shout out to you. It's been a while. How are you doing now? Our prophet. Maybe we need to bring Wike for special prayer session. If I have the powers, I will drag Wike, Egbetokun, Fubara, all of them, drag you to Prophet Joseph Francis. Oh yeah, begin to cast and bind, begin to loose, begin to speak in tongues, so that all of them can receive sense. Great to have you, Prophet Joseph Francis. Shout out to you. So, Obaseki, IGP face off. Fubara, IGP face off. If you begin to have face off like that within a short period of time, at the end of the day, you go get problem. Especially with Nigerian governors. Nigerian governors that even president, that they use wisdom, follow them deal. If you speak with Jonathan Buhari, now wisdom that they use follow Nigerian government deal. Now wisdom, if you are a president, if you don't get wisdom, see, Tinubu got judgment against governors. There are some governors in APC that are yet to forgive him till today. They went to meet him. They say, no, president, stop. This judgment, you have a judgment, we agree, but don't implement this judgment now. All of them spoke in unity. They said, give us time. The president said, okay, I'll give you time. I think they agree on maybe 90 days or 120 days. If you have a judgment, you can decide to implement it next month. The next allocation. A judgment is a judgment. It takes effect immediately. The Supreme Court did not give a timeline. Judgment is judgment. But when the governor went to meet Tinubu, he said, okay, let us agree. 90 days, 3 months. Within 3 months, you guys go and conduct local government election. That means the president is still showing respect to those governors. Governors in Nigeria, now brain that they follow them. Now brain that they just follow them relate to. So if you are now IGP, no matter how you are loved by the president, if Obaseki is speaking against you, Fubara is speaking, then IGP is an exalted position. You have to operate in such a way that you won't put yourself in a position whereby some people will be frustrated that they will just lambast you, especially people that have immunity. If Fubara calls Egbetokun a bastard, a madman, he cannot do anything. By the time Fubara will finish, Egbetokun too will not be IGP again. Fubara has immunity. You cannot sue him for libel. You, if he calls press and calls you a madman, a lunatic, oh, IGP, you are crazy, you are this, you are that, there's nothing you can do. You cannot swing. He has immunity. He cannot be sued. So when you are relating with people that has immunity, you want to be very careful so that you don't, you don't bring a situation whereby you guys will be at loggerheads, because if you're at loggerheads, you cannot get justice. You cannot sue Fubara for libel. He's a governor. He has full immunity. So that's why IGPs usually know how to balance politics. All IGP will usually favor the party in power. But some IGPs have been able to do it strategically in such a way that they don't incur the wrath of the opposing party, because all governors are united in terms of power and control. All of them, whether PDP, whether APC, whether Labour Party. And you will think that they are enemies. It's a lie. They are friends. The dancing governor is close to Sanwo-Olu and Dapo Abiodun. When X-Men want to enter the southwest, Rotimi Akeredolu of blessed memory, another governor, see how they unite. They didn't say, oh, this is PDP, this is APC. Seyi Makinde, all of them, they unite and say, no, we must protect our father's land. So the IGP has to find a way, has to find like a middle ground, in such a way that it will operate in such a way that it won't be incurring insult from all these governors. Because if you are incurring insult, and if governors are saying, for instance now, at least let's say Rivers State is now divided into 50-50. 50 for Fubara, 50 for Wike. Let's just say it like that. That means that in Rivers State now, 50% of Rivers people believe IGP is biased. 50% of Rivers people believe IGP is not a good person. 50% of Rivers people believe IGP want to disenfranchise them. 50% of people in Rivers State believe IGP does not care about their protection. That is the implication. That's why, as IGP, with profound respect, if you are operating, you want to operate very carefully, in such a way that your exalted office is not being abused. The office that you gain after years of professional service is not being abused by any ragtag that may have opportunity to become a governor. Fubara is an expert, right? At least he has served in the civil service. He's a professional. But we have governors that are a nobody. So you don't want to be ridiculed by such governors. If you are watching me for the first time, or you are yet to subscribe, please do well to subscribe to this channel, so that our enemies will not conquer us. Subscribe to this channel, like this video. This is Polithink with Dr. Omosholadeji. Dr. Omosholadeji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science. What we are doing is polythinking. This is the Polithink hour. And drop your comment in the comment section. Of course, I'll read them. So do well to subscribe to this channel. God bless the people subscribing. I'm seeing you here. Shout out to you, Abiona. God bless you. So you want to operate very carefully in such a way that you don't, because you know that if these people, if they abuse you, it is beyond that abuse. Their supporters, some people in the state, will begin to lose confidence in the Nigerian police. So anyhow, you want to operate very carefully in such a way that these governors, they don't bring your office to disrepute, because respect is reciprocal. Fubara said a lot of things that ordinarily brings the office of the IGP to disrepute. As a professional, you want to play strategically to avoid such instances on a normal day. For those that are subscribing, God bless you for subscribing to this channel. God bless you. I'm seeing you. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for liking this video. So you want to operate very carefully, because at the end of the day, even APC governors will not support you. Then another thing is, with profound respect to the IGP. I noticed that if they call out the police, then the IGP will now try to adjust a bit. You know, Akitude, God bless you. I see you. You know, those of you that are subscribing, I'm seeing you. Subscription is free. Some of you think it's money to subscribe. No, subscription means that when you are scrolling on YouTube, any video I upload, they will include it in your scroll. That's what it means. And if I go live, if you turn on the notification button, they will inform you so that we can always Polithink. God bless you, Akitude, I see you. So, you have to be very careful. When Obaseki saw crying out as the last hope. Normally, a governor is an exalted office. You don't want to cry out. You would have done some networking, underground work. But when you are now super frustrated, you just be forced to cry out. That's what happened to Obaseki. Obaseki cried out of frustration when he saw that all hope is lost, and these people, according to Obaseki, are not behaving professionally. He had to cry out like a wounded lion. Akitude, where you watch me from? Are you watching me from Asia? Because in Asia, all this Southeast Asia, they'll be in the morning now. Where you watch me from, Akitude? Those of you that are subscribing to my channel, God bless you. I see you. So Obaseki had to cry out. Akitude, you are watching me from Lagos and you just wake up. When people are sleeping, now then you wake up. Akitude, are you sure that you are not a spirit? Don't be a spirit, too. Because people, they sleep for nights. Now you, they wake up. Shout out to you, though. Black Gold DPT, Black Gold PT says hi. Hi, bro. Black Gold, of course, maybe you are watching me for the first time. I've not seen you in my comment section before. I know my viewers. God bless you, Glad Post. It says, Dr. Funsho. Is that your real name? Dr. Funsho, are you a medical doctor or an academic? Dr. Funsho, right? From Canada. Right. I get many viewers from Canada. Shout out to you, Dr. Funsho. Are you an academic or a medical doctor? Have you subscribed? Doctor of physical therapist. Oh, that's great. You know, is physical therapist related to occupational therapist? Because I spoke earlier about one of my baby sister that studied occupational therapy. So is it the same physical therapist or is it wide apart? Great to have you, Dr. Funsho. Make sure you subscribe to this channel and you read about left Nigeria 30 years ago. People don't pay for Canada. Great to have you anyway. And thanks for subscribing to my channel. So Obaseki had to cry out when all hope was lost. Ordinarily, Obaseki will not cry out if there is a way he can maneuver things. The frustration of Obaseki is also the frustration of Fubara. That was what made Fubara to cry out. Ondo election is coming. Will the PDP leaders in Ondo State also cry out? If that happens, then IGPs begin to have problem. Election came in Edo State. Obaseki cried out like a wounded lion. Aso Ighodalo cried out. There's local government election in River State. Fubara is crying out. There is election coming in Ondo State. Now, Ayedatiwa, the governor, will most likely not cry out because he's an APC guy. But will the police conduct itself in such a way that the PDP will also be crying out like a wounded lion again? If that happens, the IGP will begin to have problem. So the IGP needs to know how to find a middle ground in such a way that if you want to favor, but you get as past IGP they do am now. No be say past IGP, no be say they know they support o. No be say they know they favor, of course. Nobody only pass. But get as then they do am. And some of these past IGPs are the ogas of Egbetokun, wey be say in they do serve for. So it's not possible that Egbetokun will not be close to one former IGP or the other. Can you place a call to them and say, sir, I want to come and see you, sir. These things, you know, maybe there's something I'm doing. Can you advise me when you were IGP? How did you do it that election was being conducted and people were not coming out for you? Because it just be like everything I'm doing, these people, you know, advise me. I want you to be my mentor. That's great humility. It is not too much for Egbetokun to do. Let's be sincere with ourselves. If he's seeing that this thing is becoming an issue, appoint one retired IGP as your mentor, so that if anything comes, if it is political, you quickly call him. Retired IGP, sir, I just said I should gain from your knowledge. This Rivers boys now, this like this, how we go come do it now? That former IGP will give you wisdom. Now, so it makes sense. You don't use that former IGP. No, but you know they only operate with your wisdom now. You they operate with the wisdom of other Inspector General of Police. Where we say now they mentor you. It they make sense. No be so. So it shouldn't. People that are showing me love, that are subscribing, I appreciate you. God bless you for subscribing to my channel. Now when they subscribe, now they keep this platform alive. Now when they comment, now they keep them alive. You see, say here, we know they abuse people. We know they fight. We speak sense. We Polithink. We say the truth to everybody. We have said the truth to Adeboye. We say the truth to everybody. But we won't abuse you. If you go and play this tape to IGP now, you cannot say, oh, yeah, go and kill DG. Why? Alaye, what did I say? Did I abuse you? You are in a public office. I'm speaking about your conduct as a public officer paid with taxpayers' money. And I'm even giving you advice that you are supposed to even thank me and even pay me self and say, DG, that life where you do, I see some wisdom from that your life. Oh yeah, take, make I show you love. That's why speaking intelligently is different from just abusing people. Just talking down on people. No, we don't do that here. And that's why this is the channel to be. God bless my subscribers. God bless you. Chemtrek says, Black Goat PT, you haven't missed much. Nigeria has gotten worse 30 years later. She suffered from acute retrogressive deficiency. Chemtrek, be careful. We will revoke your citizenship. We will revoke your Nigerian citizenship. And you know when we revoke the citizenship, you cannot become governor of Edo State anymore. Maybe I should even start by collecting my Yoruba sister where you marry from. You say, I know say, you know, Chemtrek prefer me you collect his citizenship than may you revoke his wife from Amo. Chemtrek go crazy, so he love his wife that you. Chemtrek, shout out to you. So, for the IGP, taking other IGPs as a role model, because normal, you cannot be perfect. So, reaching out to other IGPs, other Inspector General of Police, is not a problem. It's not a problem. You understand? If you see that, for instance, who will correct IGP? No police officer can correct you. They may be afraid. I don't know the personnel of Egbetokun. But when you see that there are some lapses, you too, you consult other IGPs wey don retire, you sef go lawyer to them, say baba, I go dey call you for advice o. Say you go dey put me through. Of course, the IGP, the retired IGP will welcome you, will mentor you, so that you don't have problem with, see, if you have problem with Nigerians, you can last though. If you're having problem with Nigerians, but if you begin to have problem with all these top politicians, you cannot last. They will frustrate Tinubu so he go remove you. In fact, I won't be surprised if somebody goes to court tomorrow, one strange lawyer go and challenge the tenure extension of Egbetokun. That strange lawyer is being influenced by those top politicians that are seeing you as maybe not too professional. So Egbetokun, run straight to one retired IGP or two and adopt them as your mentor. Police, like I said, are natural. Black Gold PT says, how so I support? Are you saying how do I support financially? Is that what you are saying? Said I intentionally left my last name as my brother may be the next IG. You know, I don't know. You know, you are saying how do I support financially? Yeah, we don't pay any money, but if you send us a super chat, super sticker, you know, you can send us super chat, super sticker. You know, if you send, I think if you send super chat, YouTube will collect maybe 30% out of it, but maybe we no chop YouTube too, because now them make it possible. Now money that they take maintain their platform. So you can send super chat, super sticker. I don't send my account to people because you know, say I'm talking about politics and Nigeria. You know, somebody go come say I want to give you money. You just send the account number, where they will track your life. You know, Nigerians don't believe that you can be objective. You are either for or against. So if they are listening to you when you are speaking against their party or their politician, they will hate you. They won't wait to hear when you will speak in favor of them. That's why I cannot give them. But if you send super chat, super sticker, of course it will be appreciated. God bless you, Black Gold PT, watching me from Canada. God bless you, sir. So you cannot say you want to turn a blind eye, right? Now another thing is, like I said, it pains me if politicians, if professionals sacrifice their professional credibility for politicians. So if the IGP is acting professionally, fine, but if he's under influence of politicians, that would be wrong, because anybody can be FCT minister. Not everybody can be IGP. The people that can be IGP, Nigeria is 200 million. The people that can be IGP in Nigeria right now are not even up to 100, because for you to be IGP, you must either be a DIG or an AIG, Deputy Inspector General of Police. The president can decide to sack all to put all Deputy Inspector General of Police on compulsory retirement, then appoint an Assistant Inspector General of Police as IG. It usually happens. And DIGs are not usually many. They are not usually many. So they may be about maybe 20 or 25. So you can become an IG if you are an AIG. So that means that in a country of 200 million population, the people that can be IG are no more than 100 max. Like maybe, let's say 100. But anybody can become FCT minister. Tinubu can wake up today and say, Black Gold PT, come, I appoint 2 minister of FCT, so be it. There is a God's will Akpabio, or if you like, Tinubu's will Akpabio, that is ready to ratify your appointment. And instantly, people will start calling you Honorable Minister of FCT. So that means that in a country of 200 million, if you remove underage people that are teenagers that cannot be appointed. Almost any other adult that can prove that you can speak English can be appointed as Minister of FCT. What that means that what it takes for you to be IGP is more than what it takes for you to be a Minister of FCT. This is just an advice. So if you want to operate, you have to be careful, because you have invested so many years in your profession and you have reached the peak of your career. So you want to exit in glory. You want to exit as IGP with so much applaud. You want to leave that position with so much excitement, with so much public appeal, praises, than for you to leave and people will just be saying, thank God, oh, thank God, good riddance to bad rubbish. Under this IGP, it was terrible. No. This IGP, no, never again. You don't want that. So, if you are acting to favor maybe the SSS guys now, if it's a synergy, you guys have both stayed inside, but a politician that anybody can occupy that position, but your own position, not everybody can occupy it. May I never imagine. That's why I pity that professor that rigged the election when Mike Igini was Resident Electoral Commissioner. You are mortgaging your professorship. Do you know what it takes to be a professor? WAEC, NECO, JAM, undergraduate, masters, PhD, write book, publication, conferences. Then you become assistant professor, associate professor, or at the end of the day, you now become full professor. Look at how many years you put into it. You now went to go and use it to rig election for a non-entity. You are now in prison. The politician you rig election for, maybe that politician is supposed to be taken and sentenced to prison. The beneficiary of your electoral infraction is not in prison. You, the professor, you are in prison. Does that make any sense? If you are watching me for the first time, or you are not yet a subscriber on this channel, please do well to subscribe to this channel so that we can be polythinking together. If you are just joining my broadcast, just give me like 10, 15, 20 minutes. Don't just come and just rush, go away. You'll be missing a lot. Because if you are watching me, God has destined that you and I will be friends. And this is a mature platform. You can see people enjoying themselves in my comment section. Nobody is abusing any modest mother or father. This is a mature platform where we learn from each other. We polythink. So please take a moment. You can see the subscribe button. Click it so that we can strengthen the platform. And like this video if you are here too. God bless you. I'm seeing people that are subscribing here. Let me go and check. God bless you. You know, my people are subscribing here. Thank you for subscribing to my channel. What we do here is we analyze politics and happenings in the polity. And where will you be tomorrow? We as rivers they hot. If you are not on the platform of a political scientist, where do you want to be? You want to be in the club? Not be here, you go there. I'm coming back tomorrow morning, you know, with the Polithink. I will target Rivers Day. Please, if you are watching me and you are from Rivers State, Rivers is your state of origin. I beg you in the name of God, please state it in the comment section. I forgot to be announcing since. Please, if you are watching me and you are a Rivers State indigene, it doesn't, yes, it is a live broadcast. Joshua Asemota. You don't see the live icon for your phone, Joshua. What kind of question is this now, Joshua? Instead of you to ask me tough political questions as a PhD in political science, you're asking me, is this a live broadcast? The trouble you are giving me, there is God, Joshua. God bless you. I appreciate you. So if you are watching me and you are from Rivers State, whether you are in the diaspora or anywhere, but your state of origin is Rivers State, please state it in the comment section. I want to hear from you. Black Good PT, you have joined it. That's why I usually tell people to subscribe. And if you are just joining, you are late. Chemtrails, they give me validation. Chemtrails, you know. Because I said that Yoruba lady, my sister that you marry, she make her come collect am back. Temptress say, no, oh yeah, people subscribe, oh, Dr. Deji is legit. I dey enjoy my wife. Shout out to your wife, Temptress. Tell her that her Yoruba brother is saying now, that I appreciate her for taking care of a polythinker. She should come and be polythinking, Temptress. Tell your wife, she should come and be polythinking. So that you no go dey use political sense, just the dabaru her brain. She too should come and polythink. So that your child, anywhere your child face, that political knowledge goes strong. Daddy, you go vibrate. Mommy, Nigerian politics, global politics, you go vibrate. Now so it's supposed to be. God bless you, Chemtrex. Black Gold PT, I've spoken about Yaya Bello's issue. Go back to my past life, sir. You understand? I recommend my past videos for you. In the morning, when you are not happy, play one in the morning, play one in the evening. When you are happy, play one in the morning, play one in the evening. My life are usually long, but if you can have the time to listen, you will want to play another one. So I've spoken about Yaya Bello at length. You will see it in the flyer. You see Yaya Bello's picture, or read the topics in the flyer. Click it. Fast forward it to where I spoke about Yaya Bello. Watch it. I've spoken at length about Yaya Bello, sir. So I won't want to go back and draw my people that have been following me back when you can easily just watch the video. Temptress saying she watches too, laughs whenever you say Temptress. Now, so Temptress, you don't dey popular here. You know, say I tell you when they say, Temptress, I won't collapse. So my people, they always share my vibe. They say, yeah, this is the day the Lord has made, and of course we will Polithink and be glad in it. I just they laugh. You know, when they are mimicking you, you go they laugh. That was how I was laughing. That was before I came live. Shout out to my lower viewers. I appreciate you. Iwu Orisha. Iwu Orisha. Goodness says hello. Iwu Orisha. God bless you. And Akitude says, Chemtrails, fear they catch. I know, fear no catch. And I know collect my sister from Chemtrails. Men are they use on herself, they go Chemtrails. Now so now go date. In fact, I hereby sentence both of you to eternal love. Anybody that default, death by hanging. Justice Deji, I've spoken. Court. So, as I was saying, my people, you know, the reason why some of you will see that I know some people on the platform is because when the platform wasn't as big as this, Rome wasn't built in a day. It's a developing platform. I started this not long ago. But even when the platform was not as big as this, you know, I know people that were devoted. That's how you see that. Maybe I mentioned some names. You understand? So if you trust, you they join, you they participate, no I will no go know you. Even I mentioned first time viewer like Black Gold PT is a first time viewer from Canada, right? You know. Okay, champion say wife is the keeper, we grow together. I swear. Anybody will default, dead by hanging. Justice Deji have spoken. So tell your wife that I said is till dead do you guys part. If not, dead by hanging. No time. Shout out to both of you. I appreciate you. So anybody can be a minister. So if I happen to be the brother of Egbetokun, the IGP, or happen to be his friend or his son, because I don't know his age, I will tell him, Edmond, I don't like what I've been hearing in the news. So you have invested so much in this profession that they should be calling you, be ridiculing you. In age, naturally, you are older than Fubara. You may be the age of Obaseki, but Fubara is still relatively young, looking at him. So, Edmond, I don't like this thing that I'm seeing, whereby everybody is just calling you out. You need to find a middle ground, though. You understand? That's what I will tell him. And one of the things I will tell him is, Edmond, You know that FCT minister, anybody can be FCT minister, but not everybody can be IGP. And you've labored hard in this profession, and God now rewards you by putting your former Oga as president. So you need to do all out to restore confidence and make sure that people are speaking good of you. That's what I will tell him. But because I can't meet him one-on-one, I don't have access to him. This is the platform I have. I will say it. Egbetokun, adjust. I'm warning you now. Now, this is the effect of having state police. Imagine. That's why, you know, Egbetokun was the one that said, he said it openly that he doesn't support state police, that he doesn't believe Nigeria is right for state police. Because if Rivers have state police, it would have been yam pepper scatter. But I don't like when agency of state are being politicized during election. Politicized either by the judiciary, either by the presidency, either by the political parties or the candidates. For instance, it's not only in APC government. Jonathan also did it. President Goodluck Jonathan, former president, he did it. During the election, he was thinking, maybe this election won't favor me. The security agencies were politicized. They came out and said, no, we are not ready, we are not prepared. If Jonathan is ready for that election, forget, the police and military are ready. That's the truth. But that time, the police also came out and said, no, we are not ready. So they have to postpone this election. The police should not be using to be twisting INEC or all these resident electoral commissions. It is wrong. So it is not like maybe it is a new thing. No, even Goodluck Jonathan that is saying, oh, the IGP, even Goodluck Jonathan that said his blood is not worth the ambition of everybody. As democratically righteous as Jonathan seems to appear, as good as Jonathan seems to appear, as fair as Jonathan seems to appear, he also did it. Politicizing the agency of government during election, Jonathan did it when he postponed that election. Because what is the significant magic that happened? See, next round of general election, it's a 4-year annual ritual. They already know when it will happen. So that means that police have 4 years to prepare. INEC has 4 years to prepare. It's not like an emergency something. They know that in 2027, there must be general election. So preparation should not start 1 week to the election. So there's no excuse. There's no excuse. Joshua Asemota says the IGP is acting on the instructions of the president. I disagree a bit. I don't think the IGP, the president, will have interest in everything. No. Sometimes it's just because the buck stops at the president's table and it's the one that appointed Egbetokun. So naturally, they will naturally, Yoba will say, Tabakpori aja, Akweri kokotofi say. That means that I'm struggling to interpret that you cannot inquire a dog that was killed and leave out the pot. No, you must investigate the pot that was used to cook it. You cannot exonerate the pot. The pot too tasted out of that dog during the process of cooking. So that's why the president cannot be exonerated. But on a good day, see, let's be realistic. Let's do some real analysis here. The president choosing UK and is the record in public domain as regards his health, that the president may be sick. You know, when Egbetokun said wanting to Sarawon and all that, the president traveling, some of his schedule that are not in public domain, that you just said that the president is not coming back soon, or the president decide to stay back a bit. All those things, the incoherence in the itinerary of the president it shows that it is most likely that the president may be in the UK now, even struggling for his life. Not struggling that he's incapacitated, but he may have one ailment or the other that was why he decided to go to UK, so that he can rest and, you know, he can rest and receive treatment. So the president, I don't think will be bothered with Rivers State local government election, except if the president is very petty, except if he's a petty man that is very, very petty. That's when ordinarily he will be interested in Rivers local government, except people are now clamoring. People are now calling him from Nigeria. Gowon is calling him from Nigeria that, Bola, do you see what your boys are doing? Do you know the importance of Rivers State? They will ruin this country, oh, Bola. As that call is dropping, Buhari is calling him, Bola, you know, see what they do for Rivers State, co? The president may now develop interest. But if the president is giving Egbetokun an order for Rivers State election, then that means the president must be very petty. He must be a very petty guy. Because you already have half of Rivers State. Wike is his boy now. So you already have like about 50% or more in Rivers State. So why should the election be his concern? And at the end of the day, with the structure of the party of PDP in Wike's hand, Fubara may end up in APC. So if I am a president, I can't be so much interested in Rivers State. That means if the president is the one that give Egbetokun order on Rivers State, then that means the president is a petty president. There's a lot to think about as a president than to now be saying Egbetokun, yeah, go and stop election in Rivers State. No. The office of the president is way above that, except if you now have a petty president. So you know that Bodabola is not my best of friend. If you've been watching this platform, he's not my best of friend. But to speak in fairness, if we are to look at it, you know, Bodabola is now in the UK. Do you know what it means for the president of a country to leave his own domain and say he's going to UK? It's not that easy. It's just that Nigerian leaders are shameless. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. You know, those that are subscribing, God bless you. I see you. You know, your subscription strengthens this platform. God bless you. So a president that leaves his country to go and focus on his own life, maybe for medical attention and all that, he has a lot of files to read. He will now be saying, it's when the matter gets to the peak. The people, if the IGP is being influenced, it's just all these small boys that are influencing him. Maybe Wike, maybe some one or two governors. Even Shetima, vice president, what concerns Shetima with Rivers State local government election? Local government. Do you know how arrogant some of these president and vice president are? That they will be interested in local government election. What's their business with local government election? Even in state, a Tinubu that told Wike in Rivers State that I can't be talking to you, Sanwo-Olu will reply you, I'm your president. They are yet to swear Tinubu in, you know. If you watch that, when Rivers State hosted him under Wike, he said, I'm your president. I can't be responding to you. Sanwo-Olu will respond to you. If somebody can have that level of arrogance, when they are talking in Lagos, they say, don't mention that Funke Akindele, the deputy governorship candidate of PDP. Don't mention that name in my presence. That one is too small. Somebody that, if everything had gone, I could have been the deputy governor, saying that one is small. You now think that kind of person will be interested in all these Rivers State. No, it's the small boys that are doing power tussle among themselves. If Bola is to think of anything, maybe 2027 election, maybe Ondo State governorship election, Osun State election, but Rivers State local government, no. He's not my best of friend. At the tongue lash and steady, because Bola too they commit offense. You understand? In fact, I can say Bola is a stubborn boy. Bola Tinubu, you are a stubborn boy. That's why me and you, we know the two agree. But make I speak the truth. as it comes to my mind. Say I believe say you dey UK, they try to rest. You can't they give order from UK. No. Except if matter get out of hand, it will get to him. Then he will say, okay, Egbetokun do like this, do like this. In fairness to Bodabola. Then Akitude says, I agree with Joshua. Tinubu wants to turn Nigeria to one party state. Somebody is ruling like this. Do you need to know that it's one party state that favors Bola? I don't know how some of you think, oh, my people. The way Tinubu is not ruling like a two-term president. In fact, Tinubu will win 2027 by political gymnastics. You guys want to divert my attention. I'm on River State now. Now they drag me, go Tinubu case now. You just like me to be talking about my brother Bola. But that Bola is not me. I didn't talk about you today. And you know I'm always fair to you. If you do wrong, I talk. If you do right, I talk. Now they say you are the one causing trouble in River State. I say no. It's most likely not you. But they are dragging me to you now. And they know that I won't speak 100% in favor of you because you too, you know too good like that too. It's not me, but Bola. Because now you say any small thing treason, any small thing treason, any small thing treason, everything is treason under your government. It's not me, but I will speak. Tinubu is not ruling like a normal two-term president because he's not giving recourse to the people. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel, join the family. This is Polithink with Dr. Omosholadeji. Dr. Omosholadeji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science. And where can you be at a time like this, at a season like this, with all the political dramas in Nigeria, other than the platform of a political scientist? So do subscribe to strengthen this platform. Okay? That's what subscription does. Subscription, you don't give me any money. Just that it strengthens the platform. And like this video if you are here to. Richard David, I see you. God bless you, Richard. Richard, where are you watching me from? Are you watching me from Southeast Asia? Because those are the ones in the morning now. You know? Akitude says, Dr. Deji, I disagree with you. Okay, this current APC are interested in everything. That is the grassroots. If he wasn't interested, he wouldn't have to create local government in Lagos. You are free to disagree with me. I won't be against you for disagreeing with me. You understand? What you said, you know, is a bit logical. You are saying, no, APC will not give everybody a chance. You may see it from that lens. But Tinubu is not ruling like a normal two-term president. In a democracy, you go fear the people small. Tinubu no rule like a person where they fear anybody. Have you not noticed? So, in that thing, it's either Nigeria is a conquered territory. You already know your way, that any which way. Police, INEC, those ones, forget, I go win. Or you have some political dribbling in your pocket, some political gymnastics, knowing that political parties are the vehicle for you to occupy public office as a, as an elected politician. So if the political parties are in disarray, it's a straight win for you. That's why I'm not surprised PDP can never be peaceful. Labour Party, if they are not careful, that they can never be peaceful. If there's no peace in PDP, there's no peace in Labour Party. They want to kill themselves. Bola will become president again in 2027. So it's either the failure of the Nigerian institutions, lack of credibility, or the Nigerian institutions that will determine your re-election are your conquered territory. Or you have some political gymnastics that you want to play. Then you will not say, them the people, forget. If Bola wake up tomorrow and decide that he want to increase petrol subsidy, he will just go and do it. That's the way he has been ruling. In a democracy, there's a power that citizens have. I've told you guys before, it's called the cease and desist order. That is how you know if a democracy is functional. That is how you know if a democracy is truly a democracy, that power belongs to the people. So if people say, stop, don't buy that private jet, you will stop. In a true democracy, stop, don't buy that Escalade, stop, don't do it again. That is cease, stop, desist, don't do it again. That's how you know functional democracy. But In Nigeria, it's, oh, we are broke, we are this, the president is not supposed to buy this private jet, the president is not supposed to buy escalade. They play. The next thing, you will hear that they grounded the aircraft in France. It has already even been bought before they announce it to the people. Oh, we don't have money. Oh yeah, Shetima, go and be living life of luxury, 21 billion house. Oh yeah, go and be living there. They enjoy yourself. And at the end of the day, all you hear is, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I have heard you loud and clear. Thank God that you can even hear us. Not like Buhari that has ear infection. So you can hear us. Okay, there's no excuse. Glory be to God. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. Let me take some of it. My comment section has been buzzing, You know? My comment section has been buzzing very, very badly. Let me take some of them. You know? Richard David says, I'm watching you live from YouTube in Lagos. I'm really enjoying your live streaming. God bless you, Richard David. I usually clap for people watching me from Nigeria. Because with the SAPA way they keep people for Nigeria, for you to use your data and be watching live stream, you know, live stream is always long. God bless you, Richard David. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Most of my viewers are from abroad. I appreciate them. Akintunde is also watching me from Lagos. He says, I agree with your thought. You see, that's why I said I'm that political scientist that you cannot like, you cannot hate. If you look at the comment, if you go to the comment section, Akintunde will say, I agree with. Then later we say, I disagree with. Then we say, I agree with. So that's why I say I'm that political scientist that you cannot like, you cannot hate. Because if I say this one, if he aligns with you, you will like me. Wait till the next minute. And I speak the truth. When people say, oh, it is Tinubu that is instructing Egbetokun, I say no. As much as I'm not a top fan of Bodabola, let me defend my brother, even though we dey fight steady. No. Bodabola, maybe he has even taken his medication now, praying to God that God, now I have everything. Oh no, the jaw. God, please now, don't do me like this. So see, I've always wanted to be president. I've labored to be president. I even made Buhari president. Now, me, I'm president. You don't want to give me good health, Abi? It's not fair. You don't know the rich also cry. You need to see where Bola and Tinubu will be begging God for good health. You see that? So this one, so you feel cry. You'll be crying like a baby. Say, God, please now. See, now I have all the power. There's money. There's influence. It's sure for me to 20. Forget all those Nigerians, all those things where all those ones that they are saying, I will win the election. God, just give me good health and long life. Let me enjoy it, please now. You see, after the president, you can, after my tenure, you can now kill me. Or you can bring back the sickness. But now, just give me good health. Bola Tinubu right now may be doing that. That which I just said. He may be begging God. See, all his family now, they are not begging God for money. The money is there. They are not begging God for power. The power is there. What they are begging God for, God, please, if you will kill Tinubu now, don't kill him now. Please, let him use his tenure finish. Then you can kill him. His ministers, his political opponents, you think they like him that much? Is that power that they like, that power that Tinubu is holding, is what is important. Somebody like Wike, if anything happens to Tinubu now, Shetima becomes president. It is a Shetima send Wike. You can send them away. Why Wike is relevant is because he holds power at the federal level. If not, Fubara for don't trash hands instantly. No time. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. Make I check my subscribers before I read comments. Just that I can't be reading all the names. But you guys have been wonderful. So if you are yet to subscribe, you are on a long thing. We are coming tomorrow morning to talk about Rivers State. If you are watching me and you are from Rivers State, please put it in the comments. Is there no Rivers people watching? Are you saying Rivers people are not represented on this platform? Rivers people, when I say now beer parlor, Rivers people, they spend their time because those people no disappoint me. Oh. During election, people were indicating I'm from Edo State, I'm from Edo State, and they called in. They were giving like, I would like to receive call from Rivers people. Please, if you are from Rivers State, tonight is your night, tomorrow is your day, it's Rivers Day. Put it in the comment section that I'm from Rivers Day. We would love to hear from you. It's your state. That was how I did for Edo. Edo people had a great time on my platform. They enjoyed them. They can say it in the comment section. They're not disappointed. I don't know that Edo people can be represented that much. Edo get people. Or is it that Rivers people, she na beer parlor than they did? I've been at church than they did. If you are watching and you are Rivers State indigenous, please state it in the comment section. God bless the people that are subscribing. God bless you. I appreciate you. You know, a lot of people, but I can't be reading out all the names. You know, some of you, you'll be dropping comment. You won't subscribe. YouTube has told me to activate something that I can make the comment section subscribers only. So you know, YouTube, they speak to us. So I can make it subscriber. And I thought, don't let me do it like that. Let anybody comment. You guys are pushing me. You comment, you won't subscribe. Subscribe to my channel. Let's make it happen. Let me read your comment. You know, where do I start from? A lot of comments. Richard Davis says, okay, that's where I stop. Akitude says, I agree with you. You see, I say I disagree because the first time you disagree with me. So that disagree now in my head. Now you says, I agree with your thoughts, but can we come out of all this? Fubara is crying out for the same reasons. If it were to be a true democracy, my brother Akintude, Fubara won't be crying like this because there will be state police. It is a flawed democracy that you will use federal, that the state in a federal system will be so weak that they don't even have their own police. They don't even have their own independent, they don't have control over their resources. You say governors are the landlords, they are the custodian of lands in their state. But then any resources found in that, underneath that soil belongs to federal government. You are saying that a man's wife is your own, but the child is his own. How that happen? Or you are saying a man's child is your own, the wife is for them. There's one mago. So Nigeria is practicing quasi-federalism, or what I can call the flawed democracy. You know, I'm getting notification. God bless you for subscribing, my people. God bless you. So, Botu Councillor says, what is your take on the court judgment on APP chairmanship candidates in Rivers LG election? I'm not too familiar with that judgment on APP chairmanship candidates. I'm not too familiar with that judgment. The judgment I'm familiar with is the one that the court said that the Inspector General of Police should desist from supporting for the election, that INEC should not give RSEC the electoral voters register, something like that. That's the one I'm familiar with. You know, I usually tell you people on this platform, if you ask me something that I don't know, I will tell you I don't know. So this judgment that you are referring to, I'm yet to be aware of it. So except if you can tell me more on APP chairmanship candidates, I'm not familiar with that judgment. The one I'm familiar with is the one of the State High Court and the Federal High Court, Court of Competent Jurisdiction, giving conflicting orders as regards whether the local government election should hold or should not hold. That's the one I'm speaking about. But you can enlighten me more about the judgment on the APP chairmanship candidate. I don't have much information on that, and I don't like to speak on what I'm not super aware of. Okay, that's the way I do. You get? If I don't have any knowledge on something, I'll tell you I don't. I know they do, Mr. No. And Richard Davis says, God strengthen you. God bless you too, my God. God strengthen you. 3TCQ says, anybody that leaves that country will understand the volume of recklessness by politicians, past and present, poor governance, impunity, with no knowledge of optimal microeconomic policy. 3TCQ, you know, I wish I can disagree with you, but it's difficult to decide because it's difficult to defend. One of the top jobs that they can give anybody now is to say, come, they will be defending this government. It's very difficult. You know, very, very difficult. So I wish to disagree with you because your comment is strong, but I really can't in the true sense of it. You know. And Akito says, are you he says, are you streaming from Nigeria? I'm streaming from Earth. The The most important thing is you are watching me, right? You can watch me. I'm streaming from Earth. And Bright Sinmo says, I'm from River State, chatting live from River. Bright, please reach out to me via WhatsApp on the WhatsApp calling section. Please, Bright, if you are still watching me, you made that comment yesterday. Please reach out to me via WhatsApp. Just say the WhatsApp calling section. And if you are watching me, if you want to call in via WhatsApp, just that I'm very resourceful, so sometimes I even forget to call the phone line. You understand? So, but if you are watching me, you want to contribute, you can also call in via WhatsApp. Let's Polithink together. +55 13 99 666 6361. Bright, please take note of the number and reach me via WhatsApp, please. Bright, Simco or something from River State. I think you told me yesterday that you are watching me from Abua Ojua, something like that. Abua something. I remember, but I may not pronounce it well. So do well to reach out to me on WhatsApp. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. Yes, Abio Odua, Chemcheck says over 200 million people in abject poverty in a land with abundant resources, a country that has everything yet lacks everything. What a conundrum. Shout out to you, Chemcheck. It says we are a disorganized race thanks to Tinubu and his likes. Okay. The man from River State, I hope you're able to know that comment. And if anybody, if you want to call in, you can feel to call me via WhatsApp and let us have your submission on any of the topics. Okay. I said Jonathan also took advantage of the Nigerian security agencies. Now, police is a sensitive organization that should always be above board. I said, if police is being accused, then who will investigate the police? I don't like when sensitive institution of state. Bright, did you get, I just see a new comment from you. You said, whether we say like it or not tomorrow, we're having our new local government chairman. Bright, did you note the calling that I just called, the number that I just called, that you should call me via WhatsApp? If this is the only phone you have, pick a pen and paper or your spare phone. When you are ready, put it in the comment section that I should call the number again. That is if you don't have it yet. Right, you are from River State. We would love to hear from you today and tomorrow. And I want people from River State, please. If you know people that like the politics of River State very well, tell them about my platform. In fact, I would love if I can get a pro Wike, pro Fubara. They should come and do face off on this platform. I would love it. If I can get River supporter on this platform, the one that is in support of Wike, the one that is in support of Fubara, I will bring two of them. It will be very interesting. I'll be the moderator. Let them come and finish themselves here. It will be interesting. That's why I'm calling for people that are from River State. Or if you know any crazy pro-Wike fan that this one is very crazy about Wike, tell the person to come and subscribe to my channel. I won't say the person is a first timer. I will give the person opportunity. If you are pro Fubara, come forward. Or if you are a River State indigene, you just want, I need people from River State. So Bright, if you are still watching me, please let me know when you are ready so that I can call the number. Or if you have it, eye me on WhatsApp. Or any other person, if you want to contribute, it's fine. +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 13 99 666 6361. Timmy Bendo says, please repeat the number again. Okay, Timmy. Now you have it. +55 13 99 666 6361. plus 55 13 99 666 6361. If you want to reach out to me, try and reach out as soon as possible, because I'm thinking of rounding up. We're coming back tomorrow morning, Nigerian time. Anytime there is election, I usually devote that day, because I'm a political scientist, just as I did that. I do election time. My enemy suffer well. I was just politinking back to back. You guys were just, with me on YouTube, and it was very interesting. Shout out to Edo people. They are great people. And if you are watching me, you are yet to subscribe, you are missing. You are on a long thing. Subscribe to this channel. Let me go and check my subscribers. Great people. Those of you subscribing, I'm seeing you here. God bless you. Champion says, at Bright, Wike is part of the system. Even though I agree with your sentiment 100%, in Nigeria it's difficult to beat the system. This is how a normal platform should be. People are politinking among themselves. Temptress is not abusing Bright's mother. Bright is not abusing Temptress' father. That's a mature platform that you should be part of, where you can express yourself and people will disagree with you intelligently. Not all these platforms that they'll be abusing your father, abusing your mother, abusing your destiny. No. God forbid. I don't know your father or mother, but I love them. If they don't give birth to you, how will you be watching me? How will you be politinking with me? It's because they gave birth to you, that's why you can be watching me. If your father can give birth to you, he can give birth to me. So I don't disrespect people's parents. That's why I don't tolerate abuse on my platform. He says, Joshua Asemota say, hey doctor, do you agree with Tinubu's style of government? My people, they go different markets, Joshua. Are my people going to different markets? I don't agree with you saying that you will consult. You are giving an inaugural speech, and almost immediately you are removing subsidy without consultation. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with you. So I want to answer you in case you are a Tinubu agent. Me, I don't hide. I speak the truth. Or maybe you are from DSS, so you know that, I don't abuse, but I say the truth logically. And you can't promise renewed hope and give people hopelessness. Now, hopelessness is reigning a lot in Nigeria. A lot of people can't feed. A lot of people have moved into a state of destitution. A lot of people will buy goods. By the time they will sell it, the price have increased. I believe it is misconduct, or if you like, misgovernance, that if volatile economy like Nigeria, you will increase the price of fuel instantly, immediately. You will remove the subsidy on dollar instantly, immediately. You will remove the subsidy on electricity. And later, before you are yet to have the power, you will say, let the poor breathe. Don't suffocate them. Oh God, you are not suffocating people. You have killed people. If you are suffocating, it's still okay. You have killed people. So I cannot, although I don't hate him, you understand, it takes a lot of grace to be a president. It's not easy. And it's not my mate, so I can't be insulting him. No. You understand? I respect him, but I disagree with his style of government in the sense that you are punishing Nigerians when you are supposed to punish the fraudsters that are profiting from the subsidy. The cartel that are profiting from the forex are the people you are supposed to punish. Instead, it's Nigerians you are punishing. Nigerians are already impoverished. Nigerians are already punished. There's poverty in the system before you came in. Now you came in. I think I've told you guys before, the price of bread before you came in is maybe 500 for a good loaf of bread. Now, the price of bread is about 1.8. That means that since Nigeria has ever existed, based on all the misgovernance, corruption, looting, removal of subsidy, the price of bread still remains at 500. You came in, the price of bread is almost times 4. How can I agree with, you understand? I don't dislike Tinubu, but I largely disagree with some of his policies. Despite the problem that Nigeria have, misgovernance, corruption, Abacha looting, all the other people, Babangida, Obasanjo, Abdul Salam, everybody doing their own. Fuel was 185. Any way they do one. You are there now. The least you can get fuel is 870 or thereabout. That is times. So that means that how have people in Nigeria, how have they been doing it all since 64 years? That was 185. Even if you are going to do it, remove fuel subsidy alone. Now, to now make matters worse, you are removing fuel subsidy, and at the same time, you are borrowing more. The removal of subsidy puts more money in your pocket and you are borrowing more. Another thing why I disagree with Tinubu's policies is you are giving police, DSS, you are giving them headache. You promise renewed hope. When you give hopelessness and people are protesting, you send police, you send DSS, oh yeah, go and cop that protest. Policemen and DSS do not sign to die stupidly. When you promise and you fail, and you are now putting them at the forefront while you are driving Escalade, while you are driving Airbus, that means that you are putting the police in a situation whereby they will be dying stupidly. The DSS will be dying stupidly. Is it the police and DSS that promise renewed hope and give hopelessness? Those are some of the areas that I disagree with Bodabola. You understand? I respect him a lot. He's way older than me. You know? I have a call from Chemtrex. You know, his comment has been he has been in the comment section. His comment has been buzzing since. You know? Let's hear from Chemtrex from the United States. Hello, Chemtrex, are you there?
Yes, Dr. Deji.
My dear,
Good evening.
Wait, let me find you first. Let me find you. I said, because my Yoruba sister that you married is very wonderful. The yam that you brought is for the family. I wasn't present then. So
I'll get you a yam, that's for sure.
42 yams. Big one, no, I don't want small yam.
42, okay.
42.
All right. Yep, deep-rooted ones. The one when they're very mature. All right, definitely.
Shout out to you, Trent. Let's hear from you.
Yes. I mean, I was gonna say something, right? Look, it's in life, it's good to work with some degree of hope, right? In everything you do, even in a very hopeless situation, it's always good to work with hope. But I think as Nigerians, right, we've gotten to a place in our lives where even when it's very glaring.
Can you hear Chemtrex loud and clear? Please confirm if you can hear him. Please proceed, Chemtrex.
Yes, please. Yes. Even when it is very glaring, right? I'm not saying, obviously, if we didn't believe in a system, if we didn't believe in change, we would not be having these conversations and not be engaged in this level and things like that. We got to talk about it, right? But in talking about it, right, what I think we miss out on is the fact that our system is rotten. Like, I'm talking, it's so bad that we are in total disbelief. We are also, we've refused to accept the facts, right, that nothing good can come out of something this bad, right? It's going to take a miracle, but like a complete miracle, and that does not happen like that, right? There's got to be some work. There's got to be, we got to put in the work. We got to build a foundation. Nigeria has not even started, right? You're talking about a foundation. Our goal is to build a 2-story building, 3-story building, but the foundation is not even there, right? So in as much as I want to agree with Bright, on his sentiments, what I want is, okay, let the governor of Rivers State, I was born in Rivers State, raised in Rivers State, right? I want a situation where, we talk about equity, we talk about justice, we talk about through politics, right? Where people go and vote for who they want to vote for and expect, the results to be exactly how, the vote went and things like that. But unfortunately, we're not there, right? So we cannot, on one hand, expect the elections to go in a certain way, when the bigger issue is, the corruption, right? We like the soup is bad, right? The meat ain't gonna taste any better. You see what I'm saying? If the soup is bad, the meat ain't gonna taste any better. So yes, we should have debates like this. We should have conversations like this, but let us not be too hopeful. I've washed my hands off Nigeria and a long time ago, not because I do not believe in a nation. We all need that national identity, right? Yes, I'm a proud American. I'm also a very, very proud Nigerian. Because I've got that ancestral connection. I've got, like we'll say back at home, right? My umbilical cord is buried in that ground, right? It is deep. But I am also very ashamed of where the world is at today and the things we struggle with as a nation. Look, Nigerians are the most hardest workers I've ever seen. I'm talking about hard-working people. Nigerians want more. You can pretty much tell the difference between a Nigerian and another African. Wherever you go in this world, we stand out. Not because we're anything special, but we just know how to. We are go-getters, right? And to think that people from, a nation, all of these people are from one nation, and the nation struggles with what it struggles with right now is a shame. When you see my comments down below about how Nigeria has become a disgrace to the black race, you see, having that population, over 200 million people, it can change. It can change, totally transform the black race. Right? China is king of the world today because of their population. Nigeria is the only one of the few countries in the world. Africa, I'll put it this way, the continent of Africa has greater than 65% youth. Talking about the future, right? Europe, you went to school in Europe, for God's sake. You went to school in the UK. They have an aging population. A great population of Brits are old. Europe, right? So they rely on immigrants as the workforce. So you've got Africa, Nigeria, where youth are over 67%. Okay? More than half. And yet we've got a president like Tinubu. Right? So in as much as I want to talk about elections, right? I also have to understand that I cannot be too hopeful of the system. It will take a complete revolution. I'm not asking for, and there's another thing too I want to address. Sorry, it sounds like I'm not. So there's another thing I want to address. One thing we need to get in the habit of doing, in as much as we should respect ourselves, right? When we communicate, we should also not be shy and be afraid to call out what is wrong. If Tinubu is a thief, criminal that doesn't mean well for the nation, I don't care if Tinubu is 5,000 years old. Look, in this part of the world, the law, let me tell you, the law incriminates, it puts people, if you're a criminal, they call you a criminal, because that's how you be better a nation. That's how you send a message across that your age does not matter. So recently, I was reading an article, right, of an 80-something-year-old man so there's this goat, right? He's a farmer. You've heard of cloning, right? The process of cloning. So this guy took some DNA materials from a special breed of goat, right, in Asia. Right, smuggled it into the U.S. He's from Wisconsin or something like that. One of the state about his article. So he took the DNA material, took it from, smuggled it into the U.S. Obviously, it's banned in the U.S. Right? There's some very invasive species of some animals, right, that are not allowed to be raised or bred in the U.S. So this guy brought it in and also mixed it with some other genome, some genetic material from some other species, and made this go, right? Cloning is a taboo in the U.S. Constitution. You can't clone certain things, right? To maintain DNA integrity, a lot of things, right? If not, we'll not have real soldiers in wars. We'll have cloned people, right? So I'm just going to digress a little bit. So this guy cloned it, but he's 80-something years. But the emphasis is on the age in this story I'm trying to tell you, right? So this guy was tried. He's been running this farming business since the 80s. Okay, he inherited it from his parent. It became a family business. He's a multimillionaire, but he got thrown in jail just a few days ago. And the business, because he did it under the business name, they've closed down the business. All the people he sold, the offsprings of this clone to, they were able to trace, the entire population of this clone species, and then killed the animal, confiscated his business, retrieve everything and slaughter them. They slaughtered the animals, right? Just recently in America, right? So in Nigeria, we worship this man. We call them elder statesmen, but they are thieves. If you remove Tinubu's Agbada right now, you see a man with potty belly that goes overseas to take medical treatment while they bankrupt our hospitals. They will not build hospitals, will not build roads. They will continue to give them all these accolades, all this respect. Why? That's another thing that inhibits our growth as a people. Let us learn. Oyibo people, they do not do that. Whether you old, they call you a thief, right? And it stays with that name. You stay with that name forever. Benny made up the guy the Ponzi scheme guy. In Nigeria, they'll call him an elder man, or he's an elder. Why throw him in jail? But that guy is going to rot in jail. Guess what? Because of the sins that he committed, his family perished. His children died mysteriously, right? Because it's a curse. I'm not saying that America is blessed. I'm not saying the world is blessed. But you see, you must want more for your people. You must really want more for your people. You must want your people to be progressive in nature, right? So whenever you go into do it, America goes around and fights for America, right? And the belief system, right? Because they want more. You go see, and in America, you go see a man that makes good money, eats well. When America, is being attacked politically, national, they're ready to carry arms and go to war for America. You know why? They'll tell you they rather live free than live as slaves. They rather fight for their children, because a nation has to protect the children. You have to, because you will keep saying that the kids are our future. In Nigeria, it's quite the opposite. We allow these people that are bankrupt in pretty much every aspect you can think of leaders, and we will continue to call them elder statesmen. That's why I like Showore. If that man can get in there, right, because he's able to call them by their names. They are thieves. We should address them as thieves. Yes, we want to be respectful on the platform, but we should learn to call these people the names they deserve. They're criminals, and they do not mean well for 200 and something million people. That's all I got to say.
No, you know what happened is that if you are handling a platform professionally,
I'm 100%. I'm with you. Yes.
If you give Nigerians opportunity, in fact,
yes, I get you.
And I realize that Nigerians, if you are a platform that all you do is abuse, even if you are not saying something intelligent.
I know. Just make sure you don't put yourself in a compromising position, because also we don't have good thinkers.
If people call in, I don't stop them. If people put anything in the comment section, but then I won't kind of just because I have a lot to teach now.
I know, 100%. That is good. Right.
You know how we roll, champ tracks.
Right.
So that's it. Then,
yes, sir. 100%.
What do you think about this Rivers something? It's your state, right? From the
it is my state.
Hold on, champ. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Just a moment. Please, if you are watching me for the first time, do want to subscribe to this channel. You can also have opportunity to call in as well. Black Gold PT says, how do we call in? I've called the WhatsApp line.
I think the number is on the number is somewhere on your handle or something like that. I know the number is there as well.
You can call it Black Gold PT. You can call me via WhatsApp. That's +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. I hope you get the number correctly. If not, you can put it in the comment section. I will roll out the number again. And Timmy Bendo says, what do we expect from Tinubu? He is not there for the people because his body language from his campaign days till minute shows he does not
100%.
care. There's no way to breathe under this. And Joshua Semota says, why you don't accept what you don't accept cannot exist in your body or in your environment. That's the reason I ask if you support Tinubu government. I've answered you, my brother. It's difficult to if you are outside Nigeria. Don't you have families in Nigeria? Don't they call you? Don't they complain? If you are rich, your family is rich. Is everybody in your village rich? If everybody in your village is rich, is everybody in your state rich? There's no way you won't feel it one way or the other, and the hardship is just too much, to be sincere. Like I said, there's a way other past presidents have been doing it that fuel was 185. Even if you are going to increase it, if it's like maybe 300, which is like, or let's say 380 or 400, which is times 2, it's still a bit logical, but 8 something. And the truth is, it's still going to increase it again. And you increase that, you remove the floating of the naira. Instantly, you remove subsidy on electricity. That's true. No. I can't agree.
So yeah. So on that,
on River State. I'm sorry.
Yes.
What's your connection with River State? Let us know.
Oh, I was born. So my parents, right? My dad used to work for what became Nigerian dredging company a while back, right? He's an engineer, right? So we're in the 60s. My dad relocated from then Bendel State to River State, right? And if I give some information here, folks would know who I am actually.
No,
but he's been in Port Harcourt. Obviously, yeah, exactly. You
can only give me that.
Right. I can only give you so exactly. So I grew up. Went to school.
Is that still alive?
My dad is still alive. Yeah. He just left this summer.
Let me know whether I'm going to collect.
Yes, he does. He does not have any faith in our. No, he does. He does not have any faith in the system. My dad is he's an older man that has seen Nigeria tumble, right? He's seen Nigeria tumble. He lost a lot of hopes, right?
I think it's safe to say he has seen Nigerians in his days of glory.
Yes, so exactly. So
right, yes, because he saw Nigeria in his days of glory. If you are watching now, you are here to subscribe.
Exactly.
Please subscribe to this channel, and you can also call in as well. Over to you, Chemches. Let's have your take. Rivers, something.
So, on Rivers. Okay, on Rivers State. Yes, sir. On Rivers, I mean, look, nothing is going to happen, right? The current governor does not. If he's going to be a show of strength, right? Sure, it's going to be a battle. And it's going to boil down to how Rivers elections has typically been in the past, right? Togri, who has more bullet, who can intimidate more, who can pull the ballot boxes more. Unfortunately, the current governor, I don't know if he has the capacity to do that in comparison, right, to someone like Wike. Wike is got all look.
He don't learn from Wike now.
That's what I'm saying. No, he does not. Still, that's why he doesn't have 100% loyalty from the people. The good people might support him, right? They're good because remember, Wike was in the same position with the former minister, right?
Yes,
Amici. Yes, exactly. So Wike had to fight tooth and nail to really get his grounds, right? But I don't see that in this government. I'm not saying that's how elections should be, but unfortunately, we're in Nigeria where everything goes, right? Until he's got the balls to out-muscle Wike, it's just going to be another win for Wike and his team. Period.
Oh,
right?
You think all this is going to be a win for Wike and his team at the end of the day?
At the end of the day, we just saw what happened in Edo State, right? It's not going to be any different. When you have a ruling party, right? When you have someone, Wike plays both sides, right? He's with the president. Obviously, he's got the president's backing. You talk about the IG, the Inspector General of Police. Wike has everything working for him. right? The governor, yes, governors are powerful, but look, this guy is toothless. Toothless in the sense that even his own House of Reps are divided because a lot of Wike is he's a very crude. I can't call these guys politicians, right? Wike he's different. He's different. He just does not. He's very devious in what he does. He's fed a lot of people, and he's not afraid to say it on national TV, right? Just to tell the people that look, half of the House of Reps, are my boys, right? Wike has been instrumental in most of the guys that are seated in their various offices right now. If they do anything against Wike, it cannot be done publicly. It's got to be done, through the back means. So they can't do nothing. That's why the governor hasn't been able to do much for the state, because there's a lot of obstacles left, right, and center, even within his own house. You see what I'm saying? So how is the election going to go? Simple. Wike would out-muscle this guy, and this guy will cry to the court, and nothing is going to happen because the judges are in Wike's pocket. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%.
Will out-muscle Fubara for this election.
100%. I don't support it, but it's what's going to happen. Right, just my prediction.
Tomorrow.
Yes, that's all I got to say.
Because people are feeling that the election would hold, but then. As a Polithinker, right? Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
How do you think Wike can be tamed?
Wike cannot be tamed. Look, if this rejigging, I'll tell you. First of all, if I say that, it will also almost contradict what I've said about not having any faith in this system. I don't have any faith in this system, but also see Tinubu, right? If he has any sense at all, Wike shouldn't be a minister on a good day. Wike has caused so much disruption in the system that he's pretty much ridiculed every political leader, right? So do you want to have an alliance with Wike? Yes, he's got the muscle, he's got the money. He funded the presidential election in a very, very substantial way, if you're not aware. Rivers Money funded this last presidential election. And I can tell you that without missing a word. So
do you have a confidential information about that? How did you get to know? You are in US, so how did you know that?
I'm in US. I'm in US, but I'm Nigerian.
Tinubu is a big boy.
Anyway. He's a big boy, but he needs funding, right?
Tinubu did not.
I don't think I can call Tinubu. I can't call Tinubu a billionaire. I can call Tinubu a thief, right? He's got the state's resources, just like Wike has access to the state resources. These guys will not spend their money, right? They didn't work for this money, so he's not a real billionaire. He's a thief, right? He's got the state's resources. So how they use it, it's entirely up to them, right? But a lot of the presidential election was funded by the states, and River State stood out because during that period, the state pretty much came to a standstill during the elections. The governor put in a lot of money to fund his election, and of course, have you ever seen? I don't know, in the history of Nigeria, right, in Nigerian politics, someone that is not a party member become minister to a running government? Is that even a thing? It doesn't happen anywhere. If you're not a very powerful party member, like how does that even happen? It just speaks volume, right? The handwriting is on the wall. So does he have the backing of the president? I'll tell you 100%.
Chemcheck, can we exonerate? If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. Can we exonerate Fubara in the sense that if you work with Wike, let me try and be an advocate for Wike now.
You've got your hands dirty, right?
Hold on, my brother. Mm-hmm. If you work with Wike, you work with Wike for so many years. For instance, if you and I are working together and you happen to be my boss, I've worked with you for so many years. I can't say I don't know who Chemtrex is. No. Right. I know that if Chemtrex put me in this position, or if Chemtrex, for instance, if Chemtrex is the type that if he gives you food, you go and tell everybody in the office. If you are broke, if you are approaching for a loan, you go and tell all the staff. I can't say I do not know that, oh, this is how this person will do. So if I'm coming to you to borrow money, I should naturally expect the consequence. So if Fubara already knows Wike, and Wike is not a man that hide, and this man wants to give you a position, and you know that you cannot be a boy, if you are a truthful person, if you are a fair person, if you are a realistic person, why did you collect it? How about that?
Oh,
If
okay,
you are
yeah,
watching
the
me, please subscribe
100%.
to
So
this
I
channel. How
cannot,
about that,
yes,
Chemtrails? In, in,
Deji,
in fairness to
you're
Wike
spot
now,
on, man. You're
how
spot on.
about that?
You are spot on. Not in fairness to, and it just goes to say that, once you get your hands dirty, whatever comes out of it, you just got to accept it, right? Because that's why you don't play with dirt, right? So I'm not saying on a good day, if Wike wasn't there, would Fubara be governor? That's a question mark, right? So, and that's why I do not have a lot of faith in the system, and Wike is just going to have to outmuscle him, because that's the way things are done, right? A boss, if you go against the boss, he's got stronger hands and he's going to show you he's the boss, period. And guess what? He's got the backing of the federal. So who do you have? Nobody. So it's either going to be really rough in River State tomorrow, and there's word in town, right, that people should go out and get stuff, lock the stores, lock your doors and everything. So basically, that's the tactics in Port Harcourt River. Typically, when there are elections, they try to intimidate people, right? So it's already out there. So there's this, people are running around trying to get stuff, and nobody plans to go out and vote tomorrow. And that's how they rig the elections, and that's how they do what they're able to do. Again, Fubara is going to come out and cry foul, but that was exactly how he got to the same position too. So that's what happens, man. And unfortunately, I would just take it as it comes. But there's no hope in that country, unfortunately. And that's all I got to say, my man.
Well, you heard it from Chemtrails. Chemtrails' assertion is that in all of this, Wike is going to come out victorious because he's going to outsmart or muzzle Fubara. It's going to be a very long day tomorrow. So tomorrow is pregnant, as they say. We'll see what will happen. Great to have you, Chemtrails. Many thanks for your time.
Appreciate your time. Thanks for having me. Okay. Have a good one, sir. Bye.
You heard it from Chemtrails. It's partially from River State. As he said, he was born in River State. Shout out to you, Chemtrails. Tomorrow, let me fix time. Let me say Nigerian time. Maybe like around 10 or 30. That's why I usually say that if you have subscribed, try and go to my page, and beside that subscribe button, like you see subscribe, try and turn on the notification button, that thing that looks like bell, so that we can Polithink tomorrow. I've kind of like dedicate tomorrow. So let's see what happened in River State. It's going to be very interesting. Okay. All eyes on River State. Let's see what happens. So it's been an interesting time with all of you. If you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe. If you are yet to turn on the notification button, turn on the notification button. Let's see what happens tomorrow morning when we gather here, because it is a special day. Any day that any election is happening, or any controversial election, is always a special day on Polithink, and I try my best to make myself available so that we can Polithink together and make things happen. And I have another call again. This is TTG. Oh, just when I was about rounding up, man. Let's hear from TTG. Hello, good evening. Abi, good morning or good afternoon. Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Hello, are you there? Hello? Oh, goodness, man. Okay, I think maybe I'll write the person to call me back maybe tomorrow or something. I don't know, but I missed that call. So let's meet tomorrow. I think in Nigeria it should be Saturday, but around 10 a.m. Let's meet. Let's Polithink. Okay. Let's discuss the Rivers election. So it's been an interesting time with all of you. If you are yet to subscribe, subscribe. If I had to turn on the notification button, turn it on. The man that I missed his call, I will note your number, and trust me, tomorrow morning you would have time to call in. Saturday, about 10 p.m., we should be live here to discuss the politics and happenings in the polity in Rivers State. It's going to be very interesting tomorrow. Wike Fubara, let's see how it goes. So till I come your way in just some hours time, like I always say, I'm not always far from you. Thanks for spending time with me. I appreciate all of you. I see all your messages. I appreciate you. If you are yet to subscribe, subscribe. If you are just joining or you are just coming across my video, you've missed a lot, although you've not missed much. Definitely God has destined that you and I will be friends. Do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on the notification button. I see you in some hours time. God bless you all. I love you sincerely.